If you really wanna ride with me, better ride with me. 규칙 따윈 없어, do it all night with me. 이미 젖어가고 있잖아. I know you're dreaming about it. 잊혀지지 않을 장면이 우리 눈빛이 한 번만이란 말은 못하잖아. 숨이 닿을 만큼 가까이. Keep on falling for me, yeah. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말해. I've been waiting all night for this. When you're close to me, 내겐 장난이긴 싫다고 더 말해줄래. Yeah. Baby, take your time with me, don't you worry. 내 몸짓에 너의 리듬을 맞춰. It's just sight to see what you're doing. I can feel it. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말해. 숨이 막힐 만큼 가까운 이 feeling. 너도 알고 있잖아, 우린 이미 deep in. 너에게만 보여줄게 다 all night, yeah, yeah. Put your eyes on me, 더 가까이. 무슨 말이 더 필요해. 다가와 천천히 보여줘 더 깊이 널 벗어날 수 없게 말해. Feel it, keep on falling into deeper. 벗어날 수 없게 말해. Put your eyes on me 더 깊이. Feel it, 자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어. 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 밤보다 다르던 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까. You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 날 품을 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내. 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데. 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 밤보다 다르던 거 알아. 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까. You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 더 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 날 품을 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion, I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain, I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky, yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
much fun as getting to go to the real airport. Hey, thanks for putting in wows in at Wow Time. Welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by today. Wolfie's here. Loviz. Hi, Tip Dog. Hi, JS Detroit. Thank you for coming in. Captain Chris. I don't think we need any parachute today. But we've got a really nice airplane here. Just was spending a little time before the live stream kind of wandering around this airport. This is the new airport that we all got. Anybuilds, right? I think we got it from Anybuilds. And wow, I was really surprised at just how much of the Hong Kong area is modeled. And I really liked getting to go and check the airport out. It really was a good time. So if you get a chance, load in the airport on a day that we're not going to be doing any flying, and just go and get your drone cam. And, you know, I don't want to sit here and just drone on and on and on about this, but you ought to drone around the airport a little bit and check out. There are lots of incredibly cool little details here. And I just, like I said, I think it's really, this was a really, 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 really detailed airport. So it kind of blew me away there. Gray Shirt, Flight Sim, welcome aboard. Hi, Chris. Nice to see you. Justice is here. And Wolfie 5 is in, and so is Air Holland. But good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your day is going well. Everything's going pretty good here. The snow has finally stopped. I think the total was about, 2.5 to 3 inches or something here at Spy HQ today. Over the past few days, but really it wasn't a big bad deal. The roads are already in really good shape. I don't know if I'll make it over to the grocery store in time for the special flight that we're planning on doing on Tuesday. Normally we kind of take the day off on Tuesday, but it's going to be St. Patrick's Day. That's the word I'm looking for. And so we've got St. Patrick's Day flying to do. We'll go into Dublin and Boston and do some Dublin and Boston flying. I'm also tap dancing here. I'm changing the playlist over to just the other playlist that I kind of have going for the spy flight. Black McDeath, welcome back in. Adam, is the airplane working good? You know what? Most people say it's been going pretty good here. Hi, Laxon. Welcome in from Boda. Mr. Jazz is here, and I think we've got the Jazz going. And so I think it's been good. I popped in. I saw that Jamie, who is London controller, if you don't know, how could you not know? But I saw Jamie was flying it today. And so I popped in and was watching Jamie. And Jamie Bays. Well, this may be a shorter live stream than I thought. Breathe. Okay. I saw that Jamie was flying along with it, and he said it's been working pretty good for him. So my guess is that's really good news. No, questions are always allowed here. I may not be able to answer them because, I've got voice problems from decades of abuse, but not that kind of abuse. Anyway, but questions, please, are always allowed here. I know that there's some live streams on Twitch and YouTube where, no time for questions. We've got time for questions and stuff. So thank you for coming by. And yeah, I think it's going to be okay. I have not done anything on the airplane yet as far as turning it on. But so we got 2 jetways out here. Not sure which one's going to activate here. Okay, so yeah, you mentioned in Discord that there's a bug. I don't know if that bug is going to affect us or not. I haven't had it yet. The only problem that I've had with this is I get the orange screens of WASM. The orange WASM screens is about all I've really had to deal with. And I haven't had one for quite a while, so I'm hoping this is going to work out pretty good today. We'll see what could possibly happen. Yeah, I know we're going to fall through the jetway. They do a pretty good job with the jetways, all things considered. I mean, some of the jetways could be really kind of crappy, but nope, they actually do a pretty good job on the jetways. So here we all are, A350. I call it the Airbus, the 3rd generation cockpit here. Let's see. I have seen that maybe we turn ground power on before we turn on batteries on this airplane. I think I saw somebody starting it up, and so they did ground power 1 and ground power 2, and then they went and did battery 1, 2, and then the 2 emergency batteries. So I think I saw that recently. Happy Sunday, Keith. I hope it's nice in Liverpool today. Cold and dark. I think it's a good cold and dark airplane too. I've been, there's lots to learn about it. They do come with a couple of switches already on, logo lights, nav lights, and all of that. The airplane, cold and dark, they should turn it all on. So, you know, let us turn these silly things on. No smoking goes to on. Emergency exit lights go to arm. And then you can see it's kind of a dark cockpit here. I mean, the screens on this thing are absolutely amazing. But we can kind of come down here and slide down a little bit here and get ourselves a little dome lighting going on here. So we get some dome and a little bit of flood going on. And I'll also pop back on the integrated lighting just a little bit. It kind of blazes a bit there. So now it's a little more, it's a little easier to see. Not much light up here, but it works okay. Blue Idol just did a nice resub. Thanks for 30-month resub, Blue Idol. Welcome aboard. And before we got all started, Will from Online did a resub right out of the gate for 35 months. Thanks, Will. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support. Seriously, it's how I keep my lights on, and I could not do this crazy thing without you. Toby is here. Blue Idol is here. Polyot, aloha. And arigato for coming in. The flight that we're doing today and this whole tour was Polyot's idea, and did a really, really nice write-up over on Discord if you haven't seen about the 2 airports that we're departing from. So, I mean, really, really nicely done information and stuff that I had no idea about. Paul Major is here. Hi, Paul. Welcome aboard. Let's go over here, and you can see this is flashing at us at the ground. And I think it just always flashes until you get off the ground here. So we'll hit the GSX menu, and we can operate a jetway, I think, from here. So this will get us a jetway. But yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're doing a little bit of a tour here. We're touring around the western coast of Japan is what we're doing. I'm just kind of going here. I've been wanting to update this particular view on the airplane. I haven't got all the views set up with Chase Plane, but wow, is Chase Plane really, really cool. All right, spot view. I'm just going to come over here and just save the position. That's all I really need to do on that one so that it's all ready to go, and then we can just turn it off. Adam, if you need a mod on YouTube side of things, let me know. We've got some good ones, Adam, but thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you taking that kind of an interest. There's a lot of stuff that I just haven't got a handle on. Thank goodness that Polyot's here to help me keep things going. You know, the shiny side up and the dirty side down. There's an awful lot to live streaming and stuff these days. It's not just, you know, hitting the go live button and playing games. I did find yesterday we were, oh, look at this. It went to the right door. Hey, it went to the right door. That's great. It's supposed to go to the L2 door. And the developers of the airplanes, they're now starting to have jetways automatically go to that door. That's pretty cool. Instead of the L1, because I hear first class passengers don't like a parade of those of us that have to ride in steerage going past them. So I can never afford to be a member on YouTube, but you're in chat too. Thank you for doing that, Adam. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you for the great support. Okay, anyway, so it's at the right door. Now we got this. I think that this thing just flashes and flashes and flashes. So let's go to the flight ops menu. We're going to go to the status page on this plane, not pane, and sim brief import. That's our first import that we do is over there. Go back to the flight ops menu, and I think that's about it. I'm going to go, and then we go to the load sheet. Play. I know, Juggernauts, whatever. Hi, Norse Viking. Now we do another sim brief import here, and that's going to get our basic load sheet, and that's all there. We're gonna, and that sets us up in there. Okay, hi JSG Droid. Go to utilities and AOC for your messages. Utilities and AOC. Oh, this is why it's flashing at me, right, JSG? Wow, look at this. Oh my God, it's an inbox. Can I get a spam filter on this thing? Hey, Mommy Gator, welcome back. 74 degrees where Tim Dog is. You just opened the window. It's been a while for that. Okay, Hong Kong. There is our latest weather. There is another weather. There is another weather. And there's another weather. How, this is great. This is where the load sheet's going to be too. So let's go to the load sheet. And we don't have it yet. So this is like completely new for me. I have not seen this yet. See what I get for missing staff meetings? I mean, there you go. This is awesome. All right, let's come on down here and let's check our navigation data, 19 February to 18 March. That's looking good too. And this is good. It's an A350-900 with Trent XWB engines. The different weathers are METARs and TAFs. All right, so this looks good. Let's come on down here and we're gonna do init. And that looks really good too. I think we start over here. Let's do company flight plan and request it. Emmett, how you doing? I'm at gate Sierra 35. Sierra 35. I couldn't find exact gates and stuff that we need, you know, for where we, for our flight today. And technically, Japan Airlines doesn't go to Kaohsiung, but I did find a really cool video. Remember yesterday we were talking about different liveries, and somebody brought up in chat that there is one airline has a big Hello Kitty livery. So magically, almost, I don't know how this happened, but I got up this morning, and one of the first videos that had bubbled up in my YouTube algo was a train video about one of the bullet trains in Japan. That's all, I mean, if you love Hello Kitty, it's the Hello Kitty train. It's everywhere. But what really got me about it was about 7 minutes into the video, there's a place in the video, I'll put a link into there because I thought it was kind of cool and groovy. 7 minutes and 48 seconds into the video, the guy's walking around the train and he comes across this little like play area for kids, and it's got train levers there so that you could go and drive the train. It's actually kind of a cool little kids cockpit stuff. So I put a link in if you want, you know, if you wanted to see. It's the goofy little Hello Kitty thing, which I thought was a trip. Gunslinger Center, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the raid, and welcome to your friends. Thank you for coming by today. Okay, so anyway, there's a Hello Kitty train too, and I also tried to do a search for a bullet train. Train Sim doesn't have it, but I think I saw that if you get another game on Steam called Trains, somebody made an application that you could do a bullet train drive if you wanted to do something like that. Ben, welcome aboard. Let's go and do Gunslinger said to hydrate. Yeah, I'm going to need to do that. Japan. Okay, Mommy Gator says there's also, along with Hello Kitty, there is a Pokemon train. And so it has I bet the little Pikachu Pokemon, the one with the big goofy smile that I really like. I bet they've got that one too, right? All over the train. Okay, nav. Let's get that going over there. I also saw Cold and Dark that says on this airplane you start up the APU out of the box too. So you get the APU going out of the box. So let's do that. I also do crew supply of oxygen. That's how I remind myself that I've turned on the IRSs in an Airbus. Okay, so this looks good. Let's see. I don't see any ATC. Now, SimBrief gave me runway. This was a little weird. SimBrief gave me 07 right for the departure today. And I just thought, I don't know if that's the right one that we should take. So VHHH, let's go to APC, airport parking, and we get APC 1. Okay, so it isn't just me. I just didn't think that that was the right one that we should have. I kind of figured now we need AGC. Flight level 200. Okay, it's clearly got a problem here. Okay, we need to do this airport. I get the AGC South and the AGC. There's an AGC area north. So I usually go and snag those. I usually grab those. So these are the things that I'll get. There's airport parking. And then we've got AGC South. And this is the one that, and they put me on 7 right. And I was thinking, I don't know about that. Should I instead plan and do 7 left? Because it's like the middle of the night in Hong Kong. And I would think that 7 left would be the better runway to use for noise abatement and stuff, right? So I went into SimBrief and changed my runway to 7 left. Might be a little bit of a longer taxi, but there you go. And then we got a SID. And the SID that I got would be, it's going to be the Dalo 1 X-Ray. But we need RNAV SIDs now for 7 left, not the right side. And I think that one of those will be Dalo that we're going to need, but it's not going to be, it's going to be Dalo 1 X-Ray. Well, it's the same one. No, 1 Echo, not X-Ray. 1 Echo. So I'm changing mine to the Echo to be on the north side of all of that. Okay, so 7 left RNAV SIDs. Let's save that. And then SID point, RNAV SIDs, 7 left. And then over here, they typically depart on 7 center. Loviz says I'm wrong. We should do 7 center. Imagine getting lost in Japan. You don't know what the funny words mean. Well, I don't think that, you go traveling in Japan. I don't think you go traveling in Japan without knowing a little bit about where you're going, because it's like, all right, a Yank like me and going traveling in Berlin, but not knowing German. I think you would be more prepared. Hi, Slightly Madness. Welcome aboard. So maybe let's do what Loviz says, and we're going to change our runways again, and I'm going to change mine to 7 center. So we're going to unpin this one, and then let's go and unpin this one and get RNAV SIDs 7 center and do what Loviz says. So RNAV SIDs, runway 7 center. And this would be the Dalo 1 Yankee departure. So now we're on the 1 Yankee to get out of here. Okay? So we got that there. Now then we'll go to procedures. And so it's RNAV SIDs 7 center RF. 7 center RF for procedures. Grab that. Good knob and Ben. Welcome on in. Hi, Slightly Madness. Good evening, Craig. And then over here we're going to look for Dalo. Dalo 1 Yankee. And the whole point of going to the procedure page is if ATC pops on, and even if they don't, you really need to go over here and get your initial climb clearance. 5,000 feet. We're going to be like the real pilots today. It's rabbit hole day at Spy HQ. Okay, so we got all that there. Coming in to Kaohsiung. I'm probably butchering that horribly. Apologies. We need RNAV stars. And we're coming in on... Sorry about the big bad sniff there. It's going to be... Okay, so our last waypoint is a waypoint called Porch. So this one... We're looking for Porch. Let's look at the other one. This doesn't look like the one I used. Yeah, this is the one we want. So get the bottom one here. So what you do is you come in on Porch, and then you get to do a DME arc to Forky. So after Forky, we need the ILS to runway 27. And then we pick it up at Forky. And I'm going to be forking around with that the whole flight. So just, fair warning. stupid jokes are going to be all over the place. And then we need an AGC, airport ground chart. And then airport parking. I don't think we need airport parking because once we get on the ground, we get off over here and the big jets are over on the west side of the airport. So now we know what we're going to do there. Let's go and try and stack up our flight plan, but we should turn on the APU bleed because we have an APU and that's going to keep the airplane ready to go. Now let's go to ground here. We can use GSX to board the airplane. That's going to take a serious amount of time. A lot of time. So go over to the load sheet tab, and I think we could do... Is there an instant load? I don't want to load with GSX. I'm going to disable GSX up here. I'm going to disable that one. And I'm going to go to load sheet, and I'm going to just set 0 fuel weight, and I'm going to set fuel and instant refuel. I don't think we want to do the whole big thing, right? I love GSX, but we don't want to do that. Benjamin, this is a cool airplane, and hopefully it works really good. Okay, so we're loaded up. Let's go and do departure and arrival. So we're going to follow what Loviz said and do 7 center on the Dalo 1 Yankee departure. So runway 7 center. The SID is going to be the Dalo 1 Charlie departure. No, it's Dalo 1 Yankee. I'm an idiot. And temporary flight plan and insert. Now we go to the arrival. And since we've already stacked up our charts and looked at them, now we know what to do. So runway 27. It's going to be an ILS. I always skip one and well, maybe what's the VIA here? There is no VIA. Star, it's going to be Porch. Well, we've got the Hinnon, Loogie, Nun, Potty, Tinnin, and Yam. Let's look at the terminal chart again. And on the Star, we're planning the... Okay, it's the Porch 1 Bravo arrival. I didn't see Porch 1 Bravo. I didn't see Porch over here at all. There's the Potty. I'm not going to do one then. I don't think we need a... we're going to do that. So I'm going to say none. And just put it in. So something's weird about that. What about Wasm crashes? Jamie has been flying it successfully for a couple of flights and has been doing really good with it. That being said, people are still sometimes getting a Wasm crash. I don't know what to do about it except good luck. Adam's doing a flight in Finland today. Mr. Posh Martin, welcome aboard. Air Holland had a Wasm crash yesterday. SimBrief gave you runway 9. I had 27 and I checked it and looked at the real world, but maybe you know better, Wolfie. Do we need to switch over to 9? He had a Wasm on your second flight? Okay. I don't want to know that. Okay, let's go ahead and load stuff in today. So now what we're going to do is go to the load sheet, and this is a really cool thing about this. I always forget to do it this way. So come on over here and zoom it in a little bit, okay? You see a little button over here that says Captain OIS on center? All right, come over here and click it, and there's your load sheet. So that's a little small. 161.32 is our 0 fuel weight. 161.32. Hey, Black Dog, welcome aboard. All right, now let's go and get our zero fuel weight center of gravity. Same deal. Center of gravity is going to be 28.85. And then enter that. Hey, Sim Mr. Egan, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And our fuel is 14.3. That's correct. So 14.3 is our block fuel. 14.3. I mean, that's just really awesome. Let's come back to the button here. And we have 205 passengers. So 205. Hi, Mustix. There's Sim Mr. Egan. Thank you for coming in. Okay, to use the keyboard. So, okay, there's something wrong here. It didn't like my block fuel, 14.3. So what you do is use your mouse, highlight the box, click it once. Go down to your keyboard and hit the control button on your keyboard, the left control button, okay? And then that should do it. No. There we go. I think that's what you do. 14.3. We've got block fuel done. I forgot to do enter. Hi, Tyro. Tubergoth is here. Let's see. It's Waco Stereo. Did I say that right? Yep. It's Flight Sim 2024. Welcome aboard. Okay, so now let's go over here, and we're going to go back to the Ops Center and go to the OFP. And we're just going to come and get our fuel budget. Our fuel budget. That sounds like a big word. All right, let's see. Taxi fuel is 0.6. 0.6 enter. So, all right, now we'll do route reserve again. Watch this again. So, route reserve is 1.36. Click it in the box. Left-hand control button. 1.36. Enter. 1.36? Yeah, okay. Alternate is 3.15. And then final reserve fuel is 2.2. Now, it's already got those numbers in there. I don't know if you confirm them or not. And, as usual, I boarded an extra 15 minutes of fuel. And look at that. The fuel is right at 15 minutes. Absolutely amazing. Okay, let's return over here. And all that looks great. So those numbers are good. The airplane's boarded. I'm going to go back to ground now. And let's go and re-enable GSX control. I'm going to go to GSX and I'm going to prepare for pushback and departure. And let it go and retract the jetway and everything. We're going to go and the APU is up and running. Disconnect external power. Turn on fuel pumps. And it should basically go there. Let's come on down here. JSG Droid, now your load sheet should be in the utilities box, in the inbox. Okay, so JSG Droid showed me something new today. Go over here. In utilities, go to AOC. And now all of a sudden everything's flashing again. And there's a preliminary load sheet. Oh my gosh, check that out. Okay, we already clicked these. So there's our final load sheet. Look at that. Zero fuel weight, 161.3. Passengers, 205. This is really neat. I never knew this was in here, JSG Droid. Yeah, see, that's just it. The A305 is a really cool airplane. I mean, I really do like the airplane. It's fun. If it weren't for the WASM thing, I think we'd all fly it a lot more. Okay, let's see here. Takeoff performance is next. Right? Yeah, takeoff performance is next. I don't know if it's actually doing its thing or not. We can come over to the other side here and do ATC comms. And we can go and do digital ATIS and send the request for digital ATIS. And it'll give us some departure stuff. Altimeter is 1019. Or we could have read the digital ATIS over in the inbox that JSG Droid showed us. 1019. Those are all set. They added this 2 or 3 updates ago. I didn't discover it until 2 weeks ago. It's super cool to get the load sheets like we get in the Phoenix. It is. Hi, Idris. Nikki, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Okay. Digital ATIS has been received. That looks good. Now we can go and do takeoff perf. I never heard the ground people show up. Have we retracted the jetway? No, it never retracted the jetway. Let's try it again. GSX menu. Prepare for pushback and departure. Now it's going. The latest update addresses the recent WASM crashes. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Now let's go to takeoff perf. And we're going to sync the FMS. We're going to sync the weather. The altimeter, I usually will look at the altimeter and see if it's the same, and it is, so I think we're good.
We are ready for pushback.
And we got 7 center and compute. And then we'll send it to the FMS. We're gonna have flaps 2. And then we'll come down here to take off and fuel. It's going to be a flex, flaps 2, and confirm our numbers, and we're ready to go. Come down here. I'm going to go to squawk. We'll squawk 2000. That's probably just fine. Go back to VHF. We need to turn the radio on this airplane actually on. So the radio goes on. And we have to push the button and turn it up. Otherwise, you don't hear anything. All right, let's do 122.800 and send it over there. There it is, 122.8. Okay, we're good to go there. That looks good. It is slightly madness. Really nice airplane. All right, let's come on down here. We're going to do seatbelts on. And mobiles are on. All of this is good. I think we're almost ready to go. Now then, this is where Polyot is going to start doing a little bit of snickering here. And saying, Spy never does checklists. And you're right. I'm pretty bad about my checklists. But if you don't do the checklist in this and the 777, this airplane will yell at you. Hi, Sunjammer. Good to see you. Chronico, you were here a couple years ago, but you didn't see any streams. Well, there have been a lot of streams over the past couple of years. So we're here. Welcome aboard. Gear pins, fuel quantity, seat belts, barrel reference is done. Checklist is complete. AvGeek Fozzie, welcome aboard. Checklist. And before start. And I'm going to go and turn off the top menu here. Parking brakes. Takeoff speeds. Slides. I'm sure they're done. Let's turn on the beacon. Beacon is on. And nose wheel disconnect memo is done. And checklist is complete. And then the last one is after start checklist. You are the reason they made them yell. Yeah, you know what? That's got to be it. I should feel I should feel bad about that, but strangely I don't right now, because you know. Let's see. Chronico, welcome in. Greetings, Ashbad. No Airbus hat. I haven't done that yet, have I? I think I think it's going good. Jesus Torino, welcome to you. Thank you for coming by. I think we're ready to go. Let's go to surveillance. And I am going to turn on squawk. Auto mode, squawk is now on. And we're just going to do Terra. That'll take care of us there. Yeah, I'm afraid voice is going to be... It's towards the end of the week. It's also been really cold outside. Okay, there's an airplane that's pushing over there. We're not going to push in front of them yet. So let's come on down here and go to ground. Boarding. Let's continue the pushback.
555.
I think maybe we have a few other things to do here. I'm going to disconnect ground gear. I'm going to pull my chocks, make sure my brakes are on. Brakes are on. Chocks are pulled. Continue pushback. We want to face... I think we want to face west. I hope. Yeah, we're going to face west on the red line.
Release parking brakes, please.
Polyot says approach is on. Uh-oh. This is usual. At least they're doing it now before we get our engines going, right? Thanks, Polyot. Okay, 119.1. Have they been on for a while? Should we wait a little bit longer? All right, that looks really good. I just hope they don't change all of our runways. Oh wow, look at this. Irving's already up and running. They've been on for... They don't even have an ATIS up. Do we want to sit here and be polite and wait, or should we go? Initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet.
On approach. Good morning, Cafe 177.
Aider pilot, welcome to you.
To 1 Alpha 1, runway 07 center.
Copy 1775 on car approach, hello. Continue Bravo, hold short Alpha 1, reports ready for Alpha, please.
Full report ready for IFR clearance, continue taxi Bravo, holding point Alpha 1.
Yeah, I think they're on. They're ready to go.
1775.
All right, let's go and toggle slide arming. Slides are armed, and this is all clear. Hong Kong approach, very good evening. Japan Air 441 at Sierra 35. We do have the latest weather aboard. And we checked the real world. Last time we checked, they're on the 7s, requesting clearance up to Kaohsiung.
2 stations at once, first Cafe 1 Tuesday again.
2 stations at once. Okay. We're now in a hold zone here.
Cafe 1 2, Roger, taxi Bravo, hold short Alpha 1, report ready for Alpha clearance.
Bravo, Bravo 1, so Bravo, Alpha 1, I'm ready for
Cafe 1 2, clearance to Kaohsiung, Dublin 1 Yankee departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5240.
to Singapore via
Sorry, we've got we get a little gate hold here. I'm going to turn off my beacon. We're not moving.
Copy 1-2 correction. It's the Pekin 1 Yankee departure, squawk 5235.
It sounds like they're giving people another departure.
Second 1 X-ray departure, squawk 5235.
Hong Kong approach, good evening, Japan Airlines 331, holding short Alpha 1, runway 077.
Hey, Amargosa, welcome aboard.
Copy 1-2, read back is correct. Some brake kick, Japan Air 331, ready for IFR clearance.
Japan 331, excellent.
Japan Air 331, clear to
Right.
Kaohsiung via
At least we don't.
Darwin
I didn't board a ton of
initial
extra
climb
fuel for
5,000
VATSIM today, so the good news is we're not burning engines.
Japan 331.
Yeah, I don't want to have attitude about this, Ruben. I really don't. But you're right.
Japan Air 331,
I don't want, but I don't want to be a brat about it. I really don't. I'm really grateful that for ATC. Wabi says, see, that's probably what the problem was. I didn't have a spy hat on.
Approach, Cathay 1775, ready for IFR.
Copy 1775, clearance to Singapore, climb via Pekin 1 Yankee departure, initially 5,000 feet, squawk 5226.
Pekin 1, Lima, if I heard you correctly, climb 5,005, 221 if I heard you correctly on the squawk.
Copy 1775, 5226.
5226.
I think you're right, Polyot. Yep.
Copy 1775, read back correct, call ready for departure.
Roll call.
Approach, good evening. It's Singapore 2137 Heavy with you on Alpha.
Singapore 2137, taxi Alpha, hold short as Alpha 2.
Taxi Alpha, hold short Alpha 2, Singapore 2137.
And I'll have the IFR clearance for you in a bit.
Okay, we're ready to talk.
I think we're going to have a little bit more of a wait here.
Hold on.
First, Japan Air 331, surface wind, standby.
Read any good books lately? Do you come here often?
Japan Air 331, surface winds 100 degrees, 9 knots, runway 07 center, clear for takeoff.
07 center, clear for takeoff, Japan Air 331.
Ooh, look over here.
Hong Kong departure, Japan Airlines 110, holding on hotel.
Oh my gosh, it's trying to do something here.
Runway 07.
Yeah, Wolfie, it's either or, you never know. It looks like this one's gotten a little bit confused. This one's gotten confused, hasn't it?
Hold on, so can I get a squawk?
Hi, Retriever Neil. Yes, we'll break out War and Peace right now. That's right. Your clearance is very important to us. An operator will get to you as soon as possible. Oh, we think he has. You think it's a double VGDS there, Wolfie? I think so. Ben says that Japan Airlines is interesting. A350-900s are used for more like regional jets with flights no longer than 3 hours within Japan. And they would have like 400 seats, really. So they're not going to do like real long hauls. Hong Kong approach. Hello again from Japan 441 at stand Sierra 35 with the latest weather, requesting clearance to Kaohsiung.
Japan Air 441, stand for clearance, number 2. Singapore 2137, Hong Kong approach.
Singapore 2137, go ahead.
Singapore 2137, flight level 4.
I've really got to watch it. So last night was one of those nights that those of us with gray hair,
Absolutely, we'll take flight level 400.
you know, don't get much sleep and toss and turn an awful lot. Oh no, JSG Droid got wassomed.
5,000 feet.
Oh.
5234.
Man. Did you
Okay,
do
we're
the?
cleared
I'm
via
sure
the,
you did the
10-1
latest
Yankee
update, right,
departure,
JSG Droid?
Up to 5,000 feet.
Oh, that's not good. Hey, maybe we'll wait another half an hour to get out of here, and then a wasm as soon as we clear airspace.
Singapore 2137, be back correct, hold short altitude.
Okay, and we'll hold short altitude. Singapore.
No, I've got to watch it today. Didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Tossed and turned, that kind of a deal. Captain Sarcastic is on the flight deck, so I've got to really, really, really watch it. Not just watch it a little. Really, really, really watch it. At the last minute, Loviz switched to the 777. There is our smart pilot right there. That's what you should have done.
Japan Air 110, turn left Alpha, hold short Alpha 2, and report ready for IFR clearance.
Turn left on Alpha, hold short Alpha 2, and I'll be ready to copy.
Okay, good evening. So, precise 6
Okay, short of 656, number for IFR clearance, number 2 now. Captain 1775, sorry, surface winds 100 degrees, 90 knots, runway 07 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 07 center, 10-day,
Actually, JSG Droid, you probably have time to go and redo a flight plan with the 777 Whiskey.
Japan Air 331, stay altitude.
Like Loviz did, because we're going to be here for about 45 minutes.
Japan Air 331, thank you, identified climb via...
Loviz did the A350 last night on this route after updating without an issue. So there's clearly some little wild wasm issue that's still floating around in this
Japan Air
airplane.
331, confirm
Hi,
flight
Zach.
level 2,
Welcome
climb
aboard.
25.
Thanks for coming in.
We're flying by the system level of 250 by Japan Air 331.
Traffic 12, line up and wait behind runway 07 center. Page 3 on the tray, reduce final first speed, please. Singapore 2.
So I did find another train game on
Japan Air
Steam.
110, I have the IFR clearance ready for you.
And it's trains, and I think they have a bullet train that might be fun. Oh yes, let's have some sneezes. There is one route that's being made for Train Sim World 6.
Local shuttle 656 on approach. Local shuttle 656 cleared to destination via Dollar 1 Banking departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5263.
Dollar 1 Yankee departure, initial time 5,000, squawk 5263, shuttle 656.
Shuttle 656, read back correct, taxi, report ready for taxi.
You're in a taxi, shuttle 656.
Stand by, copy 12, surface.
Yeah, that is another cool thing that came out. iFly sent out a video, and apparently they're getting closer to releasing the updated 737 MAX with the new EFB. So that's coming up. You think it's going to be in a week, Loviz? That would be great. I'm definitely looking forward to that one.
Copy 1775, stay passing altitude.
Passing 5,000 for 5,200.
Copy 1775, identifying.
The exact message on Discord is the beta team is now testing the second beta for SP1. Please realize there's no official ETA, but we'll let them know. That's great. I'm really looking forward to that. I spend a lot of time, 737 MAX is fun. I spend a lot of time not flying that airplane because of that right now. Hi, Slightly Madness. I actually really do. This is a great cockpit. And I would fly this airplane a lot more. I would fly this one a lot more if we didn't have the WASM trouble. Because I really do like these. iFly lifted the NDA for the beta testers. Oh, really? So we're going to see a lot of it this week. Usually when they start lifting those NDAs, that's a good time to think, maybe this airplane's coming out soon.
Japan Air 110, clear to Kaohsiung, $1 Yankee departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 5201.
Morning coffee's done.
101.
But no, Slightly Madness. This is a great cockpit. The integration in it is so nice and seamless too. And then we've got this new tool that JSG Droid was showing us. Go to Air Operations, the inbox page, and we get final load sheets now. And this is really neat. This is pretty new too.
Singapore 2137 Hong Kong approach.
Hong Kong approach, go ahead.
Singapore 2137, can you just check your squawk 5215 and line up away to runway 07 center.
Okay, 5215, we'll double check and we'll line up 07 center for Singapore 2137.
Japan Air 441 Hong Kong approach.
Japan Air 441, ready to copy clearance.
Japan Air 441, thanks for waiting. Clear to Kaohsiung, climb via $1 Yankee departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet, score 5237.
Japan Air 441, cleared to Kaohsiung on the Dallo 1 Yankee departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet, 5237 on the squawk for Japan 441.
Japan Air 441, read back correct. Call ready for push and start.
Japan Air 441, we're actually ready now, if we could be, please.
Japan Air 441, roger, span 035, push and start approved, color blue.
Color blue, push and starts approved for Japan Air 441, thank you. Okay, all of this looks good. I think we're ready to go. Bacon is on. Let's do the cabin call.
Sorry. Copy 12 Hong Kong Verge.
Go ahead.
Copy 12.
Are we ready to give it a shot? I think we can go. Parking brake off. Let's get ready to rumble. Anyhow, I was looking for just, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it wrong, Chinkashane, the Japanese bullet train things in Train Sim World, but found that there was one over on a simulator called Trains with a Z. And that is the one that I believe has real video. So they shot real video for that sim, and that's the one that SimCaesar plays with all the time.
Feature 393, taxi straight ahead, Alpha 8.
Flocala, you've got a day off. It's Sunday. Hey, Flocala, I hope you're having a nice day today. Shall we start engines? All right.
Clear for takeoff runway 07 center, Singapore 2137.
Starting engine number 1. Hey, Scotsman. Yep, finally.
797 heavy, any update on the current?
What don't you like?
The phone's 797, just getting to you now.
Engine 1 starts.
Japan 331 approaching flight level 250.
Do we have an air engine starting? Yep, it's starting. Boy, is it quiet. This airplane might actually benefit from. This one might actually benefit from from Boris and Natasha.
Alpha 797 RJ for clearance right.
Go ahead.
H pilot says posture check. Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of slouched around today.
5,000 feet, squawk 5214.
Did I hear right? That pilot's going to Frankfurt?
Lufthansa 797, read back correct, call when ready for
Wow.
Please set parking brakes.
Japan Air 110, line up and wait runway 07 center.
Parking brake set.
Japan Airlines 10110, line up and wait.
Starting
2137, climbing through 2,100.
Starting engine number 2. A SpongeBob intermission 5 years later. Hi, Raging Potato. Welcome aboard. Okay, so Idris, you've heard the airplane and the engine sounds are okay on this one?
2137 heavy.
Actually,
Unlocking gear.
really appreciated the A340 600 worked really good yesterday, I thought.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Ben says that there's a maglev train in China, and it's really cool too. Polyot says that they're generally quite quiet IRL. You just hear them roar till it's quite something, really. So it seemed pretty quiet to us. Okay, engines available. Starter back to normal. Engine start is back to normal. APU. APU off.
I've been way behind this party. Japan Air. I'm going to settle for the
Control checks. Now this airplane automatically sets, and you set Polyot, so this is one of the ones that you really like. So this is one of the, is this the one that you called the most comfortable airplane that you've traveled on? Okay, let's see, auto brakes. Good, flaps to take off. Yes, 100%. So this Polyot has been on the real one and says it's the best one for Polyot. So that's a really, really good endorsement there. Anti-ice, flight controls, no ground clearance. Let's check it off. Taxi. Flaps are good. Radar and complete. We need to go into surveillance.
Japan Air 110, say passing on the sea.
And we're good to go there. Back to performance.
Japan Airlines 110.
And I think we're ready to go. You will go out of your way if it means going on an A350 as opposed to one of the other ones. And Lovis, so yeah, Lovis has done quite a few cross the pond hops lately, and this is your preferred airplane too. Is it just all around? I know that the airplane was designed to not be pressurized to like 7,000, but 5,000, that kind of a deal. And the fact that there's a couple of drops of humidity in the cabin so you don't feel so dry and parched and everything. ADSB traffic message on the ECAM said stay on. I don't know, Air Holland. Raging Potato says it's comfortable and a lovely airliner. You did, oh really, an 11.5 hour flight. So it was a good flight.
For track shortening.
I know, Ben, actually maglev trains are really, really cool. Let's go and get a taxi clearance. We've already been sitting on the ground long enough.
I'm looking for it on my flight here.
No problem. Okay, shuttle 656, surface winds 090.
Good evening, Cracker. Welcome aboard. Airbus should get myself in love. I think so. Heck yeah. But no, Ben, I actually think that maglev science is really cool. I hear it takes an awful lot of power. They actually had one at Expo 80 or 81 or something, the one that was in Canada. They had a short maglev train there that was really cool. My family and I went there.
Rich, can you spell out that point?
You could also drive the maglev at Train Sim Classic.
Singapore 21379.
Hang on, we got to go.
Sierra Oscar Sierra Lima uniform.
Sierra Oscar Sierra uniform for Singapore 2137. We'll go direct now.
Hong Kong approach. Hello again from Japan Air 441. Pushed and started from stand Sierra 35, requesting taxi.
Japan Air 441, taxi Hotel 7, Hotel Whiskey Alpha, holding point Alpha 1.
Japan Air 441 will taxi to holding point 07 Center via Hotel 7, Hotel, Whiskey Alpha, and our holding point is Alpha 1 for Japan Air 441. Okay. Hotel 7, that's got to be Hotel 7. That's Hotel. And then after that, we're on the south side. Hotel goes all the way there to Alpha 1. No, Hotel 7, then we we're going, I went the wrong way. Hotel, and then we make a right turn at Whiskey. After Whiskey, we do Alpha, and then I see how we're gonna go. Okay, got it. I know where we're going. Parking brake off. Let's get ready to, yeah, rumble. Lobiz did an Air France A350-900 and then an A330 back-to-back, and it was night and day comfort. The A330 rattled and sounded like it was coming apart. Oh no. I shouldn't laugh, but that's funny.
Copy 12 leaving my airspace, monitor advisory 122.1.
Well, I know if all of a sudden I was going to be doing a flight on across the pond, I would want to be on this, on one of these.
342, passing 280 for 130.
I'm going to go to ground now, and we're going to turn that off, because all it's going to do is flash at us. Okay, this should be hotel, and we're looking for whiskey.
1 minute. Sierra 7 Charlie arrival and 07 left because I have the English AC40 and in this phase if I change anything in the
Air Holland says that most folks prefer the A350 over the 787. Really? Okay, whiskey is our first turn. It's that first turn there. I love the systems in the Airbus. Just what I've learned as a flight simmer, I absolutely love these. The way these work. Good evening, Angry Wolf. How's it going? Welcome aboard. You hope you might get blown away tonight. There's bad storms going to where Angry Wolf is. So with all the detail at this airport, we're in the A350 from Any Builds. I'm not noticing a bunch of hesitations and stuff. Absolutely amazed at this airport scenery. Next checklist is the lineup checklist. It's the new FS 2024 load system hard at work. That's been the game changer for for performance. Angry Wolf, it's the brand new Hong Kong airport that came out. All right, Whiskey and Alpha. So it's going to be second available left. Captain Chris has an arrival time of 1941 Zulu. You have to leave for the night shift at 20. So Captain Chris is just absolutely cutting it right. I mean, really cutting it there. Hi, Stephen Lee. Nobody over there, and we're turning here. I penciled in departing from the roller coaster runway at Leeds Bradford and going over to Dublin. But there's a special, normally I take Tuesday off. We're flying a couple of flights on Tuesday for St. Patrick's Day. I'm not sure that I'll actually be able to get brew in the cockpit for St. Patrick's Day, but we've got a couple of St. Patrick's Day flights. There's another maglev train that's coming. Did you also see the new update on the VATSIM flight board? You mean this thing over here? Did I miss something on that, Angry Wolf, or are you talking about something else?
Lufthansa 342, descent to reach lines at...
Okay, Alpha 1 is our runway, and we're ready to go.
Descent 4,000 feet. There is any waypoint or via star arrival?
Lufthansa 343, descent to reach lines at 4,000 feet. That's Lima, India, Mike, Echo, Sierra.
Roger, 4,000 feet at... I will check for 342.
Japan Air 110, leaving my airspace, commercial advisory, 123 decimal.
Hi, Rich. Hi, George. There's that ADSB traffic on that you were talking about. I think it's just I think it's basically just a notification. I don't think that it's something wrong. I think it's just there to notify you that it's on. Maybe because we're on the ground right now. George just did a resub, has been here for 75 months. George, that is a huge amount of time. Thank you for the really great support and the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you, George. Thanks for being here.
441, surface winds 090 degrees, 12 knots, runway 07 center, clear takeoff.
07 center, clear for takeoff. Japan Air 441. There's our runway. Thank you, Ben. The lights are at, I don't know how it looks on your screen, but the lights looking just at my monitor here are freaking amazing. And the fact that there's no stutters and stuff is just knocking my socks off. Throttle's up halfway. Engines are stable. And there's manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Up, up, and away. $100 knots checked. You need just a little bit of left rudder, but not much. V1
V1.
and rotate.
Upon 797 Heavy Taxi, Hotel 7, Hotel, Whiskey.
Positive
Alpha,
climb gear.
Alpha 1.
I don't have a lot of my camera views set up yet for this airplane, like the landing gear thing. There's the terminal.
Japan Air 441, safe passing altitude.
Japan Air 441 passing 1,600.
Japan Air 441 identified, climb via SID, flight level 250.
Climb via the SID, flight level 250, Japan Air 441. Hi, Hong Kong. And I think we just kind of meander our way out of via the islands here. How do I sound so smooth and calm on the radio? Well, I could say copious amounts of alcohol, but that wouldn't be honest. Angry Wolf, on the VATSIM flight board, you click on a flight to see a live map. Also, the bottom right, you see the display of the flight ticket. So I think you're talking about... It's, I've got a layer, I've got it set up over in, so you're talking about this, right? Are you talking about this little map right here? Track on a live map. So you're talking about this stuff, right? There's a direct link to the gate display. Polyot says this. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's neat. There's a gate display now. That's kind of cool. Hi, AMG. Thank you for some cheers. Speed brakes off. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. I think this is kind of cool. So now our gate is closed. So actually, this thing would work for other stuff. Well, I think that this is really pretty neat. I know that I've gone, and so I created a link to that so I could put it up like at the beginning of the spy flight like this. Yeah, I like that a lot too. I think that that's kind of a cool thing because I've been wanting to simplify that a little bit. Low-vis has already landed. Oh my gosh. Low-vis is landed and you're done for a bit. Yeah, it was probably tiring. Next for us, low-vis is Leeds to Dublin. I'm sure Buster needs a trip outside. And altimeters, standard. Mr. Posh Martin says there's great A3400 flights in South Africa. Miggle Productions is inside. I think it's a great, I had no idea we could use that.
From Lima, clear for IR 07 left, 342.
10,000 feet, landing lights. So taxi, landing, all of that's good. I'm gonna do mobile devices off.
Photo shot of 656, leaving my airspace, launch advisory 132, bye-bye.
But that is a very cool website. A really cool view of Hong Kong with some of the buildings even painting on there. And now is the time in the flight where we sit back, relax, and hold our breath and hope that the Wasm monster doesn't come out of the cave and get us on this flight. We could do a Ryanair flight from Leeds Bradford to Dublin, and then when we get to Dublin, we could set the 25-minute timer and try and do a 25-minute turnaround and go back out to Luton or Stansted or something like that if we want to try the 25-minute spin. That's right, you just don't say it 3 times in a row, otherwise, boom, right? Speedbird's trying the A340-600. I had really good luck with that once I got it all registered and stuff. I really did. I thought it was working really good. And let's see, we're in climb mode and looking good. Over on flight plan mode, it shows that we have 389 miles to go. We'll have 8.2 tons of fuel when we land. And we're going to land at about 2010 Zulu. JSG Droid, did you give up or did you try and redo a flight plan with a safer airplane? The A346 might be the most stable of the long-haul airplanes we have. Really? Would you say it's more stable than the 777? I'm a little blown away. Is it more stable than the 777? Really? I mean, I'm going to trust you on that one a lot more than I trust myself. Speedbird was not lucky on your first flight. The airplane pushback was weird. JSG Droid gave up. Prepping another chicken for roasting. Lurking and waiting for... okay, we're doing a 737 there. Loviz says, okay, because we could get a Wasm crash in the 777. Okay, I get that now. The MD-11 is pretty stable. I think it is, Wolfie. It is for sure. There is no ASMR pin in this airplane. The only ASMR pins that we have is in PMDG airplanes. Speedbird had the orange okay, so Wasm crash is possible in the 777. I understand that. That makes that a really good point. Polyad says, isn't the Aerosoft built on Wasm too? So you should be able to get one with that in theory. Do we have flushing toilets in this airplane? Or you know that we do, Irvi? I don't know. Flushing toilets, a very good selling point. Flushing toilets are a great selling point for sure. So this is the first step in our tour. Retriever Neil says that the MAX 8 is a stable airplane. The EFB sucks, but they're going to fix that soon. They put out a video about it. We're going to get a whole new electronic flight bag for the MAX 8 soon. Captain Chris did a DFW to Houston in the 777 and you had no problems. Boy, that's sort of like up and down for that airplane. Let's let the flight attendants get up.
Station, QNH is 1018.
Captain Marut is back in chat. Welcome aboard. So we're on both Twitch and YouTube. We're on Twitch and YouTube. That's part of the reason why I try, and if I respond to something, I read them as often as I can. Because I know you can't see the chat over in the Twitch and vice versa. Our next is Ishigaki. Boy, I bet I butchered that. I think it's going to be a really nice one. We're going to some incredibly scenic places. So that's going to be really, really nice. Wabi's gambling. Lobiz never had a Wasm crash in the 777F. I fly a lot, but I've had a couple of the passenger versions. See, maybe it's not. Maybe it's because of those pesky passengers. That could be part of the problem. Yeah, I was seriously thinking, like, especially because most of the flights that I'm going to do on this tour will probably be in the Japan Airlines 737-800, which is so easy to change the time on, as opposed to a lot of these Airbuses. Now, you can still do it in the Airbus, it's just going to hassle you, but the PMDGs don't really care what time it is. They did do a huge update on the 737s. They're going to do another update for the 777s for their Wasm crashes. I didn't change the time on this one because mostly this is over water. This is Loviz's first flight in the 777 Whiskey in a lot of months. You can manually change the departure time in the EFB and the Phoenix. So that would be the thing to do.
Thank you. Identified climb via SID to flight level 6,900 meters.
This live map is actually pretty cool. There's a lot in this. I bet we can have fun with this map and get a lot more out of it too. Hi Jason, welcome back in. Thank you for coming in today. Jason was riding your e-bike and you got a mouthful of dirt. Oh yeah.
Japan Air 441 leaving my airspace manager advisor 122.8. Bye-bye.
122.8 for Japan Air 441. Thank you. Okay, 1228. Yeah, there was a couple of rides. So I used to do long haul bicycle races, like 100 miles on the bicycle for the race in Texas when I lived there. And there were a couple of those that I remember. We were riding along and all of a sudden the wind would come up and pick up a big pile of Texas dirt and dust and blow it right in our face. So I got a couple of really good mouthfuls of Texas dirt on some of those long races. No, it wasn't downhill. It's Texas. It was basically flat. The thing you had was the wind. Mickle Productions, thank you for the follow. Not downhill. It was all flat. Wolfie had a landing. Super good. There is a new Turkish A350-900. Hi, Lampion. I haven't seen that yet. It's their 500th. Let's see. I'm going to continue my climb to flight level 410. Yeah, back holding onto the back of a Ford F-250. Nah, the people driving the Ford F-250s had never let a bicycle hold on to the back of their truck. They'd put it in reverse and run over you. Air Holland, you rode your bike from Amsterdam to Barcelona. Wow. How was that tour? That would have been a fun tour. I mean, yeah, long and a hard ride, but wow, what a great bike tour. I don't really have, I have my long hauls, I've got a Madone and a Equinox from Trek. I don't think I would want to do them Amsterdam to Barcelona. You probably had one of the hybrids, half road, half, mountain with saddlebags. I'll bet that was a great ride though. Yeah, Wabi. Some of those Texas Ford F-250s, held together with little you know, with some pretty old duct tape there. Pretty old duct tape there. 20 days, 100 kilometers a day. It was fun. What a great time, air haul. And, you know, one of the cool things is if you've got a good bicycle, one of the things that you can do is you can do a really, really nice, tour and then put your bike on a train, because all the trains have bike racks and seatbelt signs are off. Let's see. Victorinox did bikepacking trips too. You did 3 to 4 day trips. I'll bet that was good. And you did a lot of tent sleeping. Poliot had a Cube road racing bike. I rode it once about 3 miles. I prefer cars. Oh, yeah. I also got in with a really good group of cyclists. I mean, these were people that were really, really good. And I absolutely enjoyed riding with them all. It was a good experience, and that's what helped me on that one too. I didn't do a lot of riding here between the wildfire smoke in the summer, the snow in the winter, and the really, really homicidal drivers here. I basically pull the bicycles out once a year, clean and oil the chain, check the tires, and then put them back over in the corner. That's kind of sad, but okay, this looks good. We're gonna do performance on this side, and we got 81 miles to the top of our climb. Angry Wolf says to hydrate. I was thinking of slipping over to the galley. The coffee cup is empty, and because it's still kind of chilly outside, I've got the heat going on here, but I was going to go and make another cup of hot beverage. It takes about 2.5 minutes over there. So if you would, since ATC's offline, give me 2.5 minutes so I can get a little more hot stuff, and I'll be right back, okay? Please don't touch that remote. thank you. The coffee is hot. It's tasty. And I also bumped the thermostat up a bit too. Hi Daniel, welcome back. Okay. Hey look Mom, no orange screens. Martin, welcome, welcome. All right, how we doing? 32,000 feet. And we've still got a ways to go before flight level 400. It's going to take 55 miles for us to get there. Let's go and see. There might be some other new cool stuff to check out in the flight ops menu. So AOC was kind of cool. So we got load sheets. So there's the preliminary load sheet. There's all sorts of stuff in there. And that's really neat. There is the ground page. Okay, there's that ground page over there. Maintenance, situations, autosave, and panel states. And then we've got terminal sheets, performance, flight ops clear, turnaround. Oh, okay, so if you're going to do a turnaround, if you're going to do continuing service, you click this and that's going to change all that. All right, I get that. This, though, there's all sorts of great information in here that I've got to remember to do. And then we've also got en route charts that actually work pretty good. Most of the time. I usually go it on IFR low and nighttime. Doesn't look like it's loading very much though. Sometimes the terminal chart, the en route chart doesn't work too good. So I'll turn that off. Let's see, our RNAVs are star. So let's go get the star. There it is. And then we can unclick these. And then eventually I think they go away. They only load when it's in Navigraph mode. Oh, okay. I'm in Lido style mode. So there we go. What's our arrival airport? It is Kaohsiung Airport. I hope I'm doing that relatively close. And that's where a week from today we're going to take off from and go to our next airport on the tour as we slowly make our way up the Western Pacific coastline. And again, I left this flight in basically dark time, real time, because this whole flight is going to be out over water. No big deal on that one, but most of the time we're going to want to shift over and fly during the daylight. Hi Mikey, welcome aboard. And this is new. So here, this is the Flight Sim flight board. There's all sorts of new stuff here. There is a VATSIM event at Fort Lauderdale at 2300 Zulu. And by the time we're done with this tour, we're going to be at the very top of Japan. And as I said, I found a cool train game. It doesn't look like it's too expensive. So once we get into Japan, I may, after we do this, I may go and drive it in this train because this is the one that has the video. It's got the video and stuff. What's below gate display button? Below this. So this was a neat thing that Polyot said. And if you go over here, see where it says gate display, we click it. And this is Japan Airlines Flight 441. Earlier in the flight, it put up a departure board. You know the goofy little thing that I do at the beginning of the live stream? So those departure boards were basically designed after pictures of departure boards I took at Denver International Airport. So that's how I came up with these. I just changed the color, and I changed the airplane and the airline and stuff like that. Well, this page over here that we're playing around with, this puts up a groovy little departure board, and I thought that was really neat. Most of Asia do. Okay, one cool thing about Japan is they use wide bodies. Yeah, they do. Emmett is at top of descent. So anyway, it looks like they have added a bunch of new stuff to the departure boards thing here. And you can go back to the airport. Now let's go and change to the arrival airport and see what we get. Okay? So this is, oh, this is already set to that. How did that happen? I didn't change it. Oh, it's tracking my flight, that's why. So now you can see that Japan Airlines flight 508 has landed. So is Japan Airlines 177 and 331. Japan Airlines flight 110, all coming in from Hong Kong, is approaching. Okay. Let's see. Zero Skill, there is a great name. How are you? Welcome aboard. You're doing a flight in France today. Happy landings. You're going to do an Air France A340 into SXM. What a good flight. I hope you enjoy that. So right now I was planning, oh, Irvy. Oh, that is so scary to see. That is so scary to see. Wolf, you got to run? Okay. Hey, could you pick up some... Polyout wants chocolate. I don't know. Okay, so what happens now is it's tracking our little airplane here, and we click My Flight, and it says Japan Airlines Flight 441 is en route. We're going to be arriving at 1940. I assume that's local time, and then we can hit track on the live map. And it's tracking our flight. This is fun. Now then, let's look and change. So now that this is, let's see if the gate display is doing an arrival gate now. Okay, so this was the departure gate. This was departure. I think. Oh, the gate is closed, but this is cool too. And then below that, you could also print yourself a boarding pass. There's a boarding pass. Look at that. That's better than mine. Man, my boarding pass, I basically made mine off of, that was like one of my old boarding passes from like 30 years ago or something. I don't know. This is a much better little boarding pass down there. I love this. This is great. Yeah, I think the gate display would be well, I've got it set up so I can do that. The problem that I've run into is if there is a VATSIM event, there is a ticker that runs along the bottom. They've got this ticker down here at the bottom that will run across, and if that happens, so there's a ticker down here, that screws up this display. It doesn't work well. And so that's the only reason why I don't use it as much, because usually we're in an event. So, but this is a great, I don't know who's doing this, but this is an awesome website. I'm having a blast here learning this one. Also, to make it cycle through certain things, so it's not just one display. I actually do about a 2-minute movie. I know it's estimating our time at security. So you got to stand there without your shoes on. You make the browser more narrow and it puts arrivals before departures. Okay. Okay, I'll play around with that and see if we can't make that work a little bit too. And I'm also working on, you know, all of the stupid little graphics that I do. I'm also going to work on one that shows each flight for the day. So like our next flight, Leeds Bradford to Dublin, it would show, you know, Hong Kong, Leeds, and whatever the third one is. And because you know, the graphic that's showing up over on YouTube is a little misleading after the first flight. Hi, Manifee. Welcome aboard. Manifee says there's new stars coming out in Orlando. And 41,000 feet. Look at that. We are 53 miles from top of descent. So that looks pretty good. Let's come on over here. And let's grab ATC comms. And we're going to send a request for arrival information. We also probably ought to maybe take the A340 on a flight today, too. All right, so there's the latest information over there. This is how it displays for you. Okay. Okay, I like that. I'll work on trying, so I'll just narrow the display in there and see how that works. But we could make that look really, really good. I'll have to also do a better job of snagging, you know, making sure that we've got plans for each of our flights. Okay, enter destination data. Approach. The winds today are 090 at 11. The outside air temperature is 20 degrees. The QNH 1019. It's such a great airplane when it works. It's freaking standing. Okay, the ILS for runway 27 and minimums for local, for category 1 is 320. And we'll make it full flaps. And that looks good. Back to cruise. Now then, on the descent, I don't think I remember seeing altitudes here. But I didn't look that closely. At Forky, it says nothing. At Porch, it says nothing. So let's see. On the ILS, it says, okay, we got some numbers here. At Forky, above 4,000, above 2,700 on the turn. So let's plan 2,700. Because, you know, it's nighttime, your captain's lazy, right? We'll let the airplane do all the work for us. There we go, 2,700. It's going to be 4,000 in the DME arc, I'll bet this. Captain Chris made it. Captain Chris had a minus 273 and 1.11 Gs. Well, gee, that sounds pretty good to me. Hi, ZLP7, welcome aboard. And we are 20 miles from top of descent. And we have to press the button on this one. I don't think we can set it up to be automatic. Well, what we ought to do is have this departure board all ready to go for our next flight and use this one and see what we can get out of it. See what it does. And Polyot said to make it a little bit. So to do that, we could play with this for a minute. I don't know if this is going to work too well. So there's that. No, we don't want to see that. There's the live thing here. So live departure and arrival. I don't know. I think all you're seeing is that. You're not seeing all the other stuff here. Okay, so transform and edit. The size. 1860 is the old one. Well, it really didn't. It didn't stack them side by side here in OBS Studio. So really didn't do that for us there. So we're gonna have to work on that. I'll have to figure out a way to make it display nicely in OBS for the show. Okay, how we doing here? Everything's good and top of descent in 3 miles. TV's Frank needs to press the button. And we are in managed descent. The fact that you're editing scenes while the song is playing is from scene. Oh yeah, welcome to the spy flight. We do that all the time. No, we just get lucky like that. We just get lucky. What is considered an acceptable G? Yep, 1.2 to 1.7. But BA is 1.2 to 1.7. EasyJet is 1.1 to 1.8. I'm always like 1.09. Mine are always 1.09. It didn't change the browser size. It just rendered the browser image and changed it. I think you're right, Tim Dog. Angry Wolf said to hydrate, but it was 20 minutes ago. Can I hydrate again, Angry Wolf? I don't think I got the heater turned on this. Let's keep it hot. Yeah, I don't think it actually did that either. So, and I already forgot what the numbers were. So transform, edit transform. Let's do that. Now let's make it bigger again. And I'll just leave it like that, and we'll play it like that later. The things that you can do with OBS Studio are absolutely amazing. As a former broadcaster, I got to tell you, I would have absolutely loved that. To have had OBS when I was working at TV stations. Volanta's polling rate is really low, so your G's and landing rate won't ever be that accurate. I don't think it's their polling rate at all. I think it's fixed. I think it's fixed. CLP, welcome, welcome. Do I have a route discontinuity? I bet I have a route discontinuity. After porch. Did it not do the transition for me? I don't think it put in the arrival. I know, scam for sure. Expect a letter. Okay, so after porch, we need to pop in some things here. After porch, what do we have? It's just a DME arc to Forky. So porch and then Forky. Do we have Forky at least in here? How do we spell that one? F-O-R-K-Y. I didn't see this transition, so after porch. Insert next. F-O-R-K-Y. And let's insert Forky in there. And then I'll bet I can pull out the discontinuity. And it won't be exact, but it'll get the job done. All right, there we go. That'll work. It doesn't have the cute little DME, but let's not worry about that. Angry Wolf says that my arrival is going to be late. Well, yeah, that was an ATC delay. Hello, Abelars. Welcome aboard. The landing rate displayed by Flow Pro shows more realistic G's. Hey, Sibby, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. ELP is lurking. Hi, ELP. THC, yeah, the star did not show up in my airplane in this. Captain Sibby, I hope you had a fun flight into Hotlanta. And I'm going to throw out a little bit of speed brake here. THC, it's behaving, but we've had a few people that have had some awesome crashes on it, so we got to be careful. I don't know how we prevent it. We just, you know, prevent it. And we've caught up with the descent there, so that's good. Abelars, our next flight is Leeds Bradford to Dublin. We need to do a practice flight for St. Patrick's Day. I would argue that we would probably also need to do a practice, with our St. Patrick's beverages too, but I'm out of beverages, so we can't do that. Elevate X has better polling rate and it's more accurate. They will be updating to add a YouTube bot alongside their Twitch one soon. So when that happens, we might use Elevate X. I may need to go and re-download that. I think I unloaded that when I was into cleaning up Stormy, so I'd have to get a new one. But maybe that would be a good idea. That way, whenever I land, things will be even more humiliating, right? Hola, Clipped Out Panda, welcome aboard. Sibby got the Sith arrival into Atlanta. I usually get the Jedi arrival, but it depends on which way they're landing, right? Okay, 79 miles out, back to performance. And our checklist is approach. Barrow ref. That's right, we have to do green beer. You can also migrate your data from Volanta into Elevate X so we don't lose everything. So maybe that would be a good thing for me to do on a day off. I mean, I don't dislike Volanta or anything, but if it's something new and it gives us a more accurate landing rate, maybe that's worth looking into. Ashbad landed in Green Bay with 50 knot winds. Fithy is in chat, says to stretch. And if you're flying with me, you should stretch too, okay? Green beer for sure. Actually, I think for me, my flight, for me, unless I'm able to get over to the store, it's going to be green tea. It's probably going to be green tea. Even the bot is a huge plus because it means predictions. Oh, Polyot, we need to do it. Okay, I sold right there. So we got to get Elevate X. It's Elevate X, right? Tim Dog says it doesn't use as much system resources. All right, second selling point. I'm going to go and get that done. I don't know how soon I can make it work, but I will give it a shot. I'll get it in there. I should be able to do it. We're flying on Tuesday. Wednesday, I've got to do cleanup and day off stuff. I might blow off Thursday for Tuesday this week, so I have an extra day just to get Elevate X going and test it, make sure it works, and get the tracking stuff set. Clipped Out Panda, I'm sorry you're putting up with ads, but I really appreciate the fact that you do because that kind of helps me out a little bit too these days. St. Patty's Day, that's right. St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, Sibby was on the alligator departure. The alligator departure, crocodile transition. 3008 is the altimeter setting. $3,008. Clipped Out Panda got a gift sub from Mr. Posh Martin. Mr. Posh Martin, thank you for being nice to Clipped Out Panda. Oh, that was really cool of you. Thank you for doing that. Thanks for being nice to me, too. All right, checklist menu again. Approach. Barrow reference is set. Let's go seatbelts on. Seatbelts are on. Minimums are set. The runway condition is dry. Auto brakes. We'll just do medium. I know there's brake to vacate. I didn't set that up. Auto brakes are set. Checklist is complete. Senor Tomas gifted a sub today too to Acorn. Thank you, Senor Tomas. And I have been totally remiss. I did not turn on alerts. Sorry. All right, all this is nice and set. Let's do landing lights. Hey, Cole, welcome aboard. Let's see, Lampion is Istanbul. Welcome on in. In terms of streamer tools, it has an overlay. It will post your chat. Your off block. Oh, wow, that's cool. And it will automatically start predictions at a predefined point. You can choose them automatically upon touchdown. Really? I think there's an awful lot for me to learn on that, so I'll jump into that and get that at least in time for next week. Okay, all this looks good. And in the middle of all of that gifting, somebody started a hype train. Thank you. Twitch only at the moment, but YouTube bot is planned for release by summer. Well, that's going to be really nice. So auto brakes are basically on this airplane. You've got two choices: either medium, like it is now, just it's set to basic manual, or you could do brake to vacate, which I didn't have time to set up. So you just hit the auto brake button and it does its thing. Hi, Redbeard, good to see you. But Raging Potato, you just click the one button and that's it. If you have time to set up brake to vacate, you can do that too. Basically, you have to zoom in the map, click a few things, and then remember to only do a thrust to idle reverse.
Every bit helps. Thanks.
Tim Dog just did some cheers. Thank you for some cheers, Tim Dog. That was nice of you. Thank you, thank you. To get a couple more of our groovy little button pushes here. Landing checklist is all set up and ready to go, and most of that's going to be automatic.
Bits intercepted. Intel
Mr. Posh Martin is pitiful today. To ensure that the caffeinated beverage supply is well stocked. Boy, do I need it today, Mr. Posh Martin. Thank you. It is well stocked thanks to you. If you want to do range rings on this airplane, you can. It's a little bit harder to do. You go to the flight plan page, go to flight plan info, and go fix info from there. And then what you do is you go and put all of your data in here. So our first fix would be RCKH. RCKH, and then your runway number, which is 27, and enter. Then you have to go, just like in another Airbus, go to the airport ground chart and get the reciprocal radial. The reciprocal radial is 096. And then you could put in a 5-mile range ring. Then you'll do the same thing for fix 2. RCKH 27. On this one, we only need a 10-mile range ring. And then fix 3, RCKH, runway 27, and then a 25-mile range ring, which we probably already passed. Okay, so now we've got our range rings in. Fix 3, fix 2, fix 1, go back to performance. And now you can see we've got the range rings just like we have in the other Airbus. Hi, Small Bats. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Mr. Posh Martin, Tim Dog, thank you for the cheers. Sorry to hear that, Cole Carey. Let's see. Let's go ahead. We're in pretty close. I'm going to pull my speed now, and we're going to go to 210. There's 210 on the airspeed. What do you say, flaps 1? Emmett had a hard landing. Octavius is back in chat. Octavius, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Octavius, so 2 people from Greece are here. Octavius and Sibi. Welcome in from Greece. And let's come over here. We're going to activate LS. Landing is set. Daniel, welcome aboard. Cheers to you. I'm still doing coffee cheers, but welcome, welcome. I think this cut off something. I'm going to give myself a little bit of a turn here. It cut off a little bit here, so I need to make my turn wide here. It didn't do the approach the way I wanted it to. Daniel liked the takeoff runway earlier. The lights were crazy. It looked really, really nice. Says lever climb. I must have bumped my climb levers there. Yep, that didn't work out so good, so we'll just do it manually here. Let's see. Kaohsiung traffic. There is a Japan Airlines A350 on the downwind for runway 27. We'll call finals. Kaohsiung. Retriever Neil had a good landing rate, -226. Anybody out here that I've cut off? I don't think so. I think we're good to go. Captain Sibi, yeah, 2 people from Greece today. It says I'm late. Oh no. Late. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and turn our way in here. .180 knots. Hi, Termy TV. ZLP7 is laughing at something. What did I do? My zipper? No, didn't do that. Got the airport. There we go. Slowly catching up with our descent path. How about wheels? Gear coming out. We departed from the new VHHH. It was really pretty. It's a really awesome airport city. The Hong Kong VHHH really is good. And arm the approach. Get some help from the autopilot here. Captain Maru, thank you for the follow. And here we go. Let's see, come on down here. We need to, the descent, we need to activate the approach. Activate the approach. Approach is active.
2000.
Poliot says that that's probably one of AnyBuild's best airports. Please put away your laptop computers. Airplane snagging the localizer. Really, I think it was really cool. Like I said, I got to spend about 15 minutes before the live stream today just zipping around the Hong Kong airport in drone mode. And I mean, it really was pretty fabulous, I think. Kaohsiung traffic, Japan Air 441 is now on a 7-mile final landing, runway 27 Kaohsiung. Irby is ready to go at EGNM. It's the roller coaster airport. Probably after Leeds Bradford, we'll do something in the US. I don't know what yet. We could take this out for a Delta spin. We could get in the A340. I imagine the weather is going to be getting kind of crappy in Denver, so we could get ready for some Denver flying. Flaps 3. I'm on 122.9. Yeah, I clearly don't know how to tune a radio. Thank you, Captain Chris. Kaohsiung traffic, Japan Air 441, A350. About 4-mile finals for runway 27 landing Kaohsiung. I don't know how to tune a radio, apparently. Okay, looking good here. And flaps are 3. Flaps are full. Emmett, thank you for flying with us today. And Poliot says there's a battle of the forts today. As long as it, do you think it's going to be one of those line up for a cattle call approach kind of a deal? Somebody needs a... Well, I've got one, and I took it out a long time ago because I ran out of powered USB ports. I should go and put that back in. It's the Logitech one. ECAM checklist is green. Shall we try and fly the radio? I can't tune a radio, but I can tune a fish. Autopilot's off. No, Sibby, you don't need to put the parachute in. No, you don't need to call your attorney. No, you don't need religious counseling. It's not going to be a bad... It's a city paravan. Okay, maybe we'll fly into it, into one of them. Exiting left.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100 above.
This is the Unibuild's A350.
200. Minimum.
Landing. Loviz says there's also a VATSIM event in Brazil today.
100.
I'm probably a bit too much of a chicken for that.
70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20.
Kaohsiung traffic. Japan Air 441 is clear of runway 27, and we're going to taxi to parking. Happy landings, Kaohsiung.
Welcome to Kaohsiung.
I'm probably absolutely totally butchering that name. Auto brakes. Nope, we don't have to do that. And this is an airport that we've had we've had this for quite a while. And usually this is one of our departure airports that we do when we're going to do a Kai-Tak heart attack. So this is a really cool airport too. But if you're new to this, this is what I call the Airbus third generation cockpit. I'm at Mateo's gardening service. I think maybe we're gonna need to go to the other side here. We're a big airplane. Taxi light off. I think I need to turn down the sensitivity on my brakes. I barely touched them. Parking brakes on. Do we have the APU set? Yep, let's turn on the APU bleed. And we can do engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's come on up here and we're going to do surveillance. We're going to turn off weather stuff. We're going to turn off the transponder, and you have to confirm that. And then that one can go off. We'll come up here and we need to do our fuel pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we're going to turn the ADIRs off. We're done with this airplane, so we'll also do crew supply of oxygen. The beacon can go off. We'll do seat belts. We should have turned off mobile phones as we were taxiing in. And all of that is good. Now we can come over here and go to full ground. Let's turn GSX back on. And we're going to activate services. Let's request deboarding. And then from here, there's a big pole in the way. I did not break the brakes. I'm being a good pilot. And here comes a jetway. It's going to the correct door. I really like that. Here comes cargo. And we made it. Nobody was hurt. Let's see how bad my landing rate was. Here's where it gets painful. Well, one of the many pain points here on the Spy Flight. Review your flight. Probably going to take the 737 on the next flight. Minus 365, 1.21 Gs. Okay. I know we're not supposed to care about the landing rate there. We care about the Gs, and my Gs were in the right spot. So, oh, gee, I guess I shouldn't feel too terribly bad about that. But we also ought to go and get ready for, we also ought to get ready for the possibility of a really cool stuff with Elevate X. Let's see. Captain Chris is off to work. Safe travels to work. Watch out for crazy drivers and stuff like that. See you later, Captain Chris. Amber Go says, no, I really wasn't doing unsportsmanlike celebration on that. I was actually being pretty good on that flight. And you can see we've got all sorts of really big cargo containers coming out. So GSX is doing pretty good here. Looking great with the airplane. And we will pick up this flight a week from today here at Kaohsiung. And we're going to continue up the Pacific coast. That actually looks pretty good. They did a good job on this. Leg one of the road to the rising sun. And if you haven't had a chance, go over to Chit Chat over on Discord. Pauliot wrote up a really cool backgrounder on the two airports that we just departed from today. Absolutely really great information about, you know, where we've been and where we're going. Okay, so all of this looks good. We got the cargo doors open. Passengers are getting off. I think we did this one. And this one worked really good. I was real happy. JSG, a couple people had WASM crashes on this. I think we got really lucky. We didn't have one, and again, I would love to fly this plane more if it weren't for that. So hopefully they keep ironing those sorts of things out. Pauliette's also going to have great information on our next flight too. So a week from Sunday. And I again, a lot of stuff that I didn't know. Shall we get ready to do Leeds Bradford to Dublin, the roller coaster runway? All right, let's go ahead and blow out of here. And oh my gosh, I'm glad that airplane worked good on this flight. And we'll zoom out and let's do quit to desktop. I've already got the airports loaded up. The thing is, we need to do Boeing. We need to be ready to do Boeing stuff. So we can't use an Airbus autopilot for a Boeing airplane. I didn't have the McDo turned on. So I'm just waiting for this to disconnect. Buckeye says to hydrate. Was that LOLOL, Sibby? Was there laughing out loud going on? Okay, so tip this gently forward, pick it up a bit, and disconnect the USB, and gently slide this over here. Put it someplace where it's not going to get stepped on. And then we'll go and get our Boeing autopilot, and that one's going to get plugged in here. So plug in the Boeing autopilot. Gently turn it over. Put that in there. Now also, this one has moving parts, so make sure your flight directors are off and the autopilot disengage bar is also off as well. And we'll just kind of set the camera over there for the whole autopilot like that. So that looks pretty good. Now, one of the things is I don't know if it's important or not, but I'm going to go down and I'm going to disconnect, turn off SimApp Pro and restart it again. Just to do that. Oh, we got to change the hat. And in the middle of all of that, John DFW did a resub. John DFW, thank you for the great resub today. Thank you for 39 months. And really great jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I have to change my hat. PL Snake followed. Thank you for the follow. Do you have an FCU with the magnetic switch? No, this one doesn't have the magnetic switch on it. Leeds United Champions Forever, right? I am new to flying Airbus. What do you recommend for a newbie? So really, the thing about all of these airplanes and stuff like that, the biggest thing that I recommend is stick with it, take baby steps, and also use the same flight. So have what we here like to call the milk run. You know, preferably your own airport. Oh, Buckeye said to hydrate. Let's hydrate. So what you do is we call it a milk run. And that is like your hometown airport to the nearest big airport. And you do it over and over and over again. Because we kind of learn this by repetition. Because you're going to have to build up. Now, I'm not flying an Airbus this next flight. My next flight is going to be a Boeing, but still. Okay, so let's go ahead and come out over here. And I'm going to turn off flight tracking. So we're going to turn off flight tracking right now. And let's go and get ready for Leeds Bradford. Okay, so Leeds Bradford to another city. So today, what we're going to do is Leeds Bradford to Dublin, with the possibility of Dublin to another airport, and we're going to do the Ryanair 25-minute turnaround. I still have the checklist. I may not get to the checklist today. Again, I've got half of my brain kind of messed up today. I didn't sleep last night. So Leeds Bradford to Dublin is what we're going to do on this one. And then we could go back to Luton or Stansted, whichever one is the EasyJet airport there. So we could do that. Let's see. No ATC. Thank you. Let's come on over here and let's just see what the airports are doing real fast. So let's start with EIDW, our destination airport. And let's see what's happening at the real Dublin airport. Okay, looks like we are landing on runway 28 left. So 28 left. 28 left is our arrival runway, okay? Now then, let's see what's going on at Leeds Bradford. EGNM. Leeds Bradford with all of its bumpiness on the runway. Okay, let's see. We got a bunch of departures here, not a bunch of arrivals. It's probably getting a little bit late here. So let's see. We can kind of come down here and check the wind. The wind right now is 260 at 18. I'm going to guess they're departing off of runway 32. I'm going to guess runway 32. Okay. Hey, Boozy Sheep. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. All right, so we got this over here. Let's go ahead and I'm going to put the airplane throttles in Boeing mode. Throttles are into Boeing mode. Everything else is good. Let's start sim. How you doing, Boozy? Flight Simulator. Yeah, we're using the new INI builds. Okay. All of this is good. Let's go ahead and do... Okay, all of this is done. We're done with this page. Let's do a flight plan. New flight. We're going to be RYR, flight 441. We are doing EGNM, EIDW. All right. I'm going to take a Boeing 737-800. So we're going to take the 800, which Ryanair flies. And let's do Ryanair. And let's check the runways. So runway 32 and runway 28. We said 32 and 28 left. That's pretty good. All right, I'm going to just go and erase this. I've saved that for the next flight. We don't need the flight plan. We don't need the altitude. We don't need that or the 5,000 feet. And we're going to get a new gate. Okay, that looks good. All right, all of our notes are good, so now we can go and finish up this flight plan. No ATC, let's just plan for 15 minutes in case somebody pops on. Just 'cause. Okay, I think we're all done. Generates flight. Tyler says we have to change hats. We can't wear an Airbus hat in a Boeing. I'm going to go and generate the PDF version of the flight plan, save it to my desktop, make a copy of the place that you could find it on the web if you would like to fly it, or just check my silly little numbers and make sure that I plug them in correctly. And there we go. That looks good. And let's see. I'm also going to try and reset the title without creating a incident. Pauliot said van. Did I use a... Ryanair has a better record than Aegean. Ooh. I see drama possibly popping up in the spy flight here. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Oh, we got to sign in. Usually I have to do it once a week. We're going to go over at 24,000 feet. That's probably a pretty good altitude for this flight. And file the flight plan. Really? I don't know. I don't really remember reading about any Aegean things. Okay, all of that looks good. Let's go over to the VATSIM board, and now we're going to change. Our new one is EGNM, and search. And it's going to load some airport data and take a second, I guess. And there is Ryanair Flight 177 is already ready to go to Dublin. Here's somebody coming in from Dublin. And now we just got to get our airplane. They have a low C-stat. I don't know what that is. And we need to come over here and do a Boeing hat. Okay, I think we are properly attired. And there we go. Oh, customer satisfaction. They have low customer satisfaction? I don't know. I'm a little surprised to hear that. I mean, they do have those little mini bottles of Ouzo. How can you not be satisfied when you have a mini bottle of Ouzo going? All right, let's come on over here and get a little bit more data on our flight today. So let's come on down here and grab the route. Oh my gosh. And we'll pop this into our flight notes. It's the Bagzo arrival, and we're doing the Nelson 4 Whiskey departure. Pauliot says that Finnair has entered the chat with blueberry juice. Man, they used to have like this little area in the juice aisle where I was, and they had blueberry juice there. They don't have it anymore. They've got a whole bunch of different varieties of juice, but they don't have the blueberry juice anymore, which is sort of like, wait a minute. I used to get that for my Finnair flights. For Finnair. Okay. What else do I need to do? I think all of this is looking good. And if you'd like to follow along with this little website that I'm playing with here, I just sent you a link to it so you can click on that. And that's going to be this over here. Okay, so this looks good. I just need to move to a town that has something other than Bud Light, Coors Light, and Coca-Cola. And that way I could get blueberry juice. And Newcastle. All right, what else? I feel like I've forgotten something. Let's see, coffee, check. Computer, check. Pants, check. Hat, check. We've also got to figure out if we're going to do the 25-minute turnaround, and we need to figure out where we're going to go. Nah, I really can't get that. What did Montana do when all the snowflakes were they went to Coors Light. That's what you get. You know. So let's see. We could come over here and have a look and see. Let's just look EIDW and look at Dublin. Here's Dublin, and let's look at a Ryanair departure. So let's see, Ryanair's going to Edinburgh. So we could go up to Scotland. They're going to Cardiff, Bristol, Gatwick, Liverpool, Toulouse. I don't want to go to Toulouse. That's too far. Manchester, Cologne, Copenhagen. No, that's somebody else. So there's all sorts of places that we could go and choose as a second spin around flight. Something about being sober. Let's see. Manchester. Anything else interesting? There's Birmingham. East Midlands. East Midlands? Yeah, I guess they do have a little passenger service there. There's Manchester. Sibby was hoping for Luton or Stansted. Oh, simulator's ready. Hop out of this rabbit hole and let's get it going. All right, so we need a 737-800. And you can do a fast search in that and just go 738. There we go. Okay, so 737-800s. Let's see. My guess is they probably have split scimitars. So split scimitar. Oslo might be just a touch far. I'm not sure if we want to go that far. This would be... I'm guessing they're probably going to be high density, right? They go to both Luton and Stansted from Dublin. And they have blended winglets and split. So high density, which, you know, if I haven't had a lot of sleep, I can be considered high density too. Ryanair. And I usually wait until the airplane kind of paints on there. Oh, I'm confusing being high maintenance. Oh, great. Okay, save and go back. All right, we're going to start from EGNM. And EGNM Leeds Bradford. Most people like the 200 better. Most people like the 200 better. Aiden. And they like the cargo better than the other one. All right, so here's gates already here. So my guess is we just grab anything that doesn't have a jetway, right? So let's go grab one of these. How about that one? The 200ER is more versatile than the 300. IRL, the 200 is used on anything from 15-minute island hops to a long haul. And it has 3 engine variants. Aiden, there you go. I think that should help you figure out which one you want. Start the flight. Whoosh. You can't. I don't usually do Volanta until after I do. Until after I get the airplane at the gate and get on VATSIM is when I usually get Volanta going. And then usually wait until, because the airplane's usually kind of orbiting around the airplane, the camera, I usually wait until it stops being so jerky. And that helps a bit. Jesus Saves is back in channel. Hey, from Minneapolis, did you catch all that big bad snow we had recently? Hey, thanks for the 46-month resub. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Fokenberger, that was called flyby mode, and that was using chase plane. Using chase plane. And I have it set to a specific button on my keyboard to get to it. All right, we got a door. All right, everything looks good. Let's go hop in the cockpit. And again, I'm still just waiting for the airplane to settle down here. Now we're going to start V-pilot, and then we'll do Volanta. Flyby is a default in chase plane. It is. And I don't need the Katie Pilot app. I thought I had Katie Pilot running. Yeah, we got Katie Pilot going. We need Volanta next. The Bahamas is getting ready for a bunch of rain right now. Anybody need their airplane washed? There is our Ryanair. Had a flight plan. And there is our route. And to do that, I also have to refresh the overlay. And that should be good. Jesus Saves is going to Dubai today. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the resub.
Intel
AMG,
secured.
thanks for some
Every
more
bit
cheers.
helps.
Hey, thank you for being
Thanks,
so cheerful
Agent.
today. Appreciate the extra support. Let's get on VATSIM. RYR 441. We are a Boeing 738. And connect. And there's our Ryanair looking pretty good. Oh, somebody's got a little ATR over there feeling very lucky. Hi, ATR. Can't wait to ask them how their vacation was. All right, so we're over there. Let's see if the departure board works. So Ryanair Flight 177 is taxiing. And we should see, there's Ryanair 441 is into check-in mode. So once we do this, we can go and, here, I'm kind of blocking this. Here, get this guy off. So over here on this, I'm going to highlight it again so that you can play with it if you want. Click on your flight, and it says our status is in check-in mode. And we can track it. And so there is our flight. There's our little route. We can also click gate display. And here is Ryanair 441, gate TBA. Ryanair 441 is at Dublin, departs at 2100 Zulu. Okay, so we've got 18 minutes to get the airplane out, and we're a 737-800. So that's pretty cool. There's a gate display, and that's neat. Let's look. You could also come and print a boarding pass. And so there is a boarding pass that you can go and print right there, which looks pretty good to me. That's a nice little boarding pass if you have a printer. And so all of this is all set here. This is actually really quite neat. It shows your route and everything. So again, this is definitely worth playing with. Hi, Horizon Vector. Welcome aboard. And then you can go back to just the departure board over here. And there it is. All right. So, yeah, it even gives you a boarding pass. Isn't that great? All right. So there we are there. Hey, is that ATR rocking its wings at us? It's flapping its wings at us, isn't it? All right. Here we all are, all ready to go. Let's get ready to rumble. Come over here, first things first. We're going to go to ground operations. We got stairs in place. Let's go to ground power and get some ground power popped in. You've also got ground service vehicles, and I've also learned recently that this is how we can release the stairs. This is how we can get rid of the stairs and all that. Door management, let's see. We're going to disarm all the doors. We'll just do that, and let's go ahead and open up the cargo bays. So we can do those sorts of groovy little things. Okay, so that looks great. Now we'll come over here and do electronic flight bag. Looking good. Let's request data from SimBrief. And there is our route. Looking good. There's departure weather. And I usually like to come over and do charts really quickly before we even turn on the plane. This is something that the pilots would do before they even got to the airplane. So EGNM, we're going to come down here, get parking stands, and we're at stand 11. Then we need to go and do the airport map. And I'm pinning these on. You can see the pins changing. And there's that, all ready to go. We're departing off of runway 32. Maybe an intersection departure on Delta. So we ought to be prepared for an intersection departure. And our departure is going to be the Nelson 4 Whiskey departure. Nelson 4 Whiskey. I assume it's Nelson. Admiral Nelson, we're in. So outside we go. Routing altitude. Come on, we're in the UK. There's got to be something that says, do not go higher than this, otherwise we're going to yell at you. Transition altitude's 5,000 feet. It says 7,000 feet there, so I'm going to assume it's flight level 70 for the departure on that. Okay. And that's pinned as well. Let's do our arrival now. Emmett, I think the departure board's going to be fun to play with. It's good. Okay, Bagso for Lima. Bagso for Lima. That's the 3. Here's the 4 Lima. And our approach is going to be 28 left. .28 left. Airport. There's a bunch of briefing pages. Reconfigured stands. There it is, finally. Airport. And I think we want the east stands. Yep, there's that. I think Ryanair is going to be parking up here on the north side of the east stands. Now we're going to hit pinned. Airport looks good. SID looks good. Star, arrival, and there is our flight plan. Everything we need. It's time to flip the power switch on. Airplane is coming alive. The airplane has Boris sounds, so the start sounds are pretty cool. Ground power. I usually flip on a fuel pump for the APU and get the pressure built up. Position lights, logo lights. Along this, I'm kind of working my way up here, so next I'm going to do 24,000 feet is our cruise. And we keep coming on up here. Windshield heaters going on. And then up here, I'm going to turn up the brightness on the IRS display. And we're going to go nav. And nav. Uranus is doing the animosity pool. Wants to know Yoshi. That's Sibby's dog. I don't know. I have no clue. OMDB is going to have butter all over the runway. Happy landing, Jesus saves. Okay, all this looks good. Flight management computer. Navigation data is great. And APU start. I know you need a bunch of extra monitors to do flight sim now, don't you? Now, a bunch of our monitors haven't popped on, so it's probably a good idea to take a breath, take a break, you know, let all the monitors pop on. And now it says go to the gate for Ryanair Flight 441. We are now boarding. It says boarding. Let's check our gate display. We are at gate 11. Ryanair 441 is now boarding. Our departure is still 2100 Zulu. So we gotta get going. There's Yoshi. Enter the IRS position. We are at EGNM. We are at gate 11. Page 2, GPS. Page 1, in the boxes. Route. Put EGNM up in the origin box and request a flight plan. Click it. Give it a second. It's going to flip back because it does that. Click it again. Set the payload. Passengers are aboard. Set the fuel. Fuel's aboard. And request and wait a second. So boarding now. Departing at 2100 Zulu. We got 9 minutes to get this airplane out of here. I don't think I'm going to make that. It's going to be late again. Load. EGBB. That's got to be what? Birmingham? Birmingham approach and London Central Center is up. Is that us? I think we're probably north of that, right? Yeah, we're going to be north of that. We're going to be north of that. Route data uplink. Check the routing. Looks correct. Activate it. Execute it. Departure and arrival. Our departure today is going to be runway 32. The Nelson departure. Execute, index, arrival, expecting the ILS runway 28 left. Bagzo for Lima. Via Abanu. This is why I love to go and grab all of my charts first, because I can remember Abanu. Route, performance, 24,000 feet. Cruise winds are going to be over on the flight plan. It's 294 at 90 knots. 294 degrees at 90 knots. Our cost index today is going to be, wow, 73. That doesn't seem very low cost to me. Let's see. Final reserve and alternate is 2.5. 2.5. Zero fuel weight should be 62.4. It is. Man, guessed that one pretty good. Let's come on up here and do the APU bleed and turn on some packs because we care about the comfort of our passengers. Come on back here. All of this looks really good. Let's go and do our departure stuff. So let's see. You know what we ought to do? Passengers are aboard. Let's close the door and let's get out of here. I'm going to close the 1L door. I'm also going to close cargo. I'm going to go to ground service vehicles. I'm going to release the stairs. There goes the stairs. I'm going to arm our doors for departure. That looks really good. Come on over here. We're going to flip on the APU generators. APU generators, flip the off switch. I should turn on the emergency exit lights. And let's do seat belts. And that looks good to go too. Doors are closed. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. We need to do that. All of this is looking fairly nice. Let's get our parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. Let's come over here and release ground power. There's ground power releasing. I'm going to remove my chocks. Chocks are gone. We're done with that page. Let's do performance. And while we're doing performance, let's have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. No. Use built-in air stairs. No. Swissport, I guess. All right, that looks good. All right, our departure runway is runway 32. Import from aircraft. Import the weather. Altimeter says 2962. It's hectopascals.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
2962 inches. Oh my gosh, it always spins so far up. .2962 is 1003 hectopascals. Okay, I'll take that. Our initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. There goes 7,000 feet. Looking good there. And calculate speeds. We are going to do takeoff -1 and 33 degrees. D-rate 1, 33, and engage. Takeoff, probably flaps 5. Over here, it's 24.8 is our center of gravity. 24.9. Speeds for takeoff, 144, 144, and 150. 144, 144, and 150. 150, 150 goes up here in the speed. Looks great. And we're done there. Out of there, over to electronic flight bag, go to charts, go to airport here. And we're taking off from runway 32. That's going to be 318 degrees is our heading. 318 is our heading. And we're going to do nose right, tail left. Nose to the right, facing east. That looks really good. Captain Sibby's got to go. Good night, Captain Sibby. Thank you for coming in here. Let me know how your airplane, when you get your airplane. Socialism, welcome back. Thank you for coming in today. Lurking on coffee. I'll join you with the coffee right now. And Captain Edward is back. Hi, Captain Edward. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. I think we're almost ready to go. Let's see. We are going to go to 122.8. 122.8. And let's go ahead and squawk 0, 0, 0, 7. There we go. Anybody behind us? I think we're ready. Nope, there's one over there. Their engines are running. Let's wait. We don't want to block them because their engines are running and we don't want to waste their flying fuel. How does, let's see if we're late or not. The departure board says, we are still, no, we're not boarding anymore. We're not boarding. It says 2058. We're supposed to go. Check-in is now closed. So check-in is closed and boarding is still going on. So Ryanair 91 Tango Echo is taxiing. That's got to be the one that's behind us. I still don't see the little ATR here. They're advertising, but I don't see anything there. Can decide as soon as we get in the air if we want to do continuing service from Dublin or take the A340 someplace. Now that we've got that working, we could do Virgin Atlantic. It's a little bit of a long flight. We could probably take the A340 out of Juliana up to Nassau. It's a longer haul on that one. So we could take it out of Miami, or we could take it out of Atlanta.
901 Tango Echo taxi holding point
somewhere.
Delta 1 runway 32 via Alpha and Delta.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? Can we do a... I don't see a way to do I don't see a way to do intersection departure there. TNCM, it's staffed up and stuff. That's really nice. The only thing to watch out for is if we end up having to wait along. 250 is our landing elevation. Let's get that set before we forget. 250. Leeds Bradford traffic. Ryanair 441 is at gate number 11. We're going to push back and start up. Leeds Bradford. Cole wants to do TC Juliana to Nassau. Juliana to Nassau. Beacon. The boarding info is really good, and it keeps it updated. So it says, it still shows us as boarding, and we've closed the doors. And we're actually pushing back right now. So it should change that one in just a bit. Okay, we're clear of the crew line. Packs off. Up, fuel pumps. Packs. Starting engine number 2. Starter valve is open. Fuel. Mickey Mouse is landing in Manchester. Throx, you forgot your boarding pass? That's okay. Spies can just sneak on the airplane. Spies can sneak on the plane. Okay, it shows us taxiing now. So we're taxiing. And our departure's at 2100 hours, so we should be relatively good on that. Let's go ahead and we'll leave it up on the map over there. And parking brakes are set. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. Engine number 2 is looking pretty good. We've got oil. It's not leaking. The temperature doesn't look too hot, so we're looking pretty good there. So sounds like maybe we're going to take the Virgin Atlantic A340 from Juliana out to Nassau in the Bahamas. Oop. Fuel.
Bridge traffic runway 901 Tango Echo 5 Delta 1 lining up. Correction, 5 truck runway 14 line up 32.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Sounds like we ought to backtrack too.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, out here we go. So Alpha, Delta, and backtrack. 2 good starts on our engines. There's our salute and release from guidance. We're good to go there. Packs on. Packs are good. Generators are on. Isolation valve. APU is off. Yaw dampers are on. Generator 1 is being monitored. Generators look good. APU can go off. Everything looks good there. There's a taxi light. Come on down here. It's flaps 5. Flaps are going to be 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Trim is 5.11. There's trim. Let's get ready to rumble. Parking brakes off. Throttle's going up a little bit. Not beeping, so that's good news. And out we go. Leeds Bradford traffic. Ryanair 441 is taxiing to runway 32 via Alpha and Delta, and looks like we do the backtrack as well. Leeds Bradford. MCO to EGCC. That's a little bit far. I don't know that I could do that long of a flight today. Good afternoon, AZ. Welcome aboard. Hong Kong was great. Hong Kong was very nice.
Leeds Bradford traffic, Ryanair 901 Tango Echo taking off runway 32, Delta 4 Whiskey departure.
Oh my gosh, look at the hill we're going up. You could see the change in elevation just in the taxi here. We're going to have to get a running start at this hill. It's a pretty lumpy taxiway here too. There goes the Ryanair taking off ahead of us on the left. Throttles up. We actually are taxiing up a hill. There's an elevation change here. Okay. Flight directors on. And auto throttle armed. You want to see the VHHX approach in the Concorde. We're waiting for a Concorde. As soon as we get it, I think we'll probably do that. Okay, that was the hold. That was the ILS hold, right? Yeah, that was the ILS hold. No, that was probably the hold there. All right, let's do a little ATC. Make sure that nobody's coming on in. So, EGNM. All right, are you coming in to Leeds Bradford? Yeah, you're coming in, aren't you? I think we ought to wait for this EXS7 Hotel Zulu to come in. It's a 737-800. So let's probably there. Yeah, we're waiting. We're gonna be good. And by waiting for a Concorde, a realistic. Yeah. The FS Labs. The FS Labs, right? Paulie.
Traffic, running 901 Tango Echo, clear runway 32, passing 4,400, climbing flight level 280 by the set.
Kuma, I hope it's working. Yeah, the hard part about it is just it's so much more. It's mostly about flushing your system. It's about flushing your system and, you know, cleaning it out. At least that's what I do. All right, I'm going to turn off GSX from here and turn off the top menu. And we're waiting for that airplane to land. Then we'll backtrack and go. But that's usually what I do when I've got a sore throat or cold coming on. And I might have, you know, orange juice for breakfast. Done with coffee. How about spy tea? Or, like I said, there was also, I thought that a Cool Train Simulator was on sale and we could snag that. I don't know how good it's going to be, though. It looks great out the front window. I don't think you get to look outside and see a bunch of stuff. It's mostly just a front window kind of a deal. Anybody else? Nope, we're good. Hi, Sun Country. Oh, Jet 2. Hi, Jet 2. Leeds Bradford traffic. Ryanair 441's backtracking. Runway 32. Strobes. I feel sorry for anyone expecting Amazon packages. Leeds Bradford is the home of Jet 2. So Jet 2, this is their base. Airport, data, traffic. Their head office is at City Center, and because it's a vacation kind of a thing, they call it Holiday House. You know, that's kind of clever, and you gotta love people that are gonna do clever. We really do. Anybody that wants to do clever gets a tip of the hat from me, especially in this day and age. I mean, that's just pleasant, clever, and you know. All right, looks like the turn is to the left here. Pleasant, clever is not to be mocked. All right. Is that airplane, or is that just a bright light? I'm looking to see if I can see the other airplane. EGNM. Where are they? Where's Jet 2? There we are. There's that ATR still there. I don't see the Jet 2. I think they disconnected. I think it's time to go. Let's get ready to rumble. Landing lights. Leeds Bradford traffic. Ryanair 441 is departing runway 32. And it's the Nelson departure. Leeds Bradford. Start the clock. And takeoff thrust. He vacated on Alpha. Thank you. Checked.
B1. Rotate. Pause to brake.
Command. Flaps 1. Leeds Bradford, Ryanair 441, clear of runway 32. Departing on Nelson, over to Dublin. Happy landings, Leeds Bradford. Flaps up. Auto brakes off. Landing gear off. It didn't seem as lumpy on the departure as it felt on the landing. The landing seemed like it was a lot lumpier. Let's see. So it looked like, just looking at chat, you like the idea of Juliana to Nassau in the A340. Airbus tests across all of Europe. They change for their test based on what they need at the time. No doubt they will head to Portugal when they need to test into warm conditions. I missed all sorts of interesting chat there for sure. And standard altimeter. Altimeter's checked and set. After takeoff items. Okay, we've got the departure here. And we don't want to climb above 7,000, not necessarily for this airport, but other airports around us. That's why they're so serious about, you know, these altitudes here. And since there isn't anybody doing ATC, I'm just going to do that 7,000 right there for now. And then we'll continue up afterwards in case, because I don't want to get in the way of some other airport. We've only got 10 miles at 7,000. Then we can continue our climb to flight level 240. And I think if we go ahead and dial in 240, it'll hold us at that 7 until we tell it to do an altitude intervention. And there's flight level 240. Looks good. We actually have an autopilot up. We should turn it on. There we go. And it's having some trouble with the turns here. Yeah, there's somebody in Manchester. I think that's not a part of this, but And over here we go on the live map here. I guess it's going to show that we have departed. And now it's flip-flopped us for arrivals for Dublin. So it already flip-flopped us over. And there's our Ryanair flight there. So we are en route. We have an arrival from Birmingham, Santorini, Leeds. So this just gets more and more fun all the time. 3 airplanes departing out of Dublin right now. Jesus Saves made it in. Kuma's talking about Portugal's biggest runway is basically useless. 3 police officers. And Airbus tests on that. And then we can click our thing and track it on the map. And that looks really nice. Now, let's see if it continues the departure or we have to do altitude intervention button. In 2 miles. Dublin is 189 miles out, so this is going to be a fast one. Polyad has the same situation at UK at Manston. They have a long runway. That was for the Concorde. It's being used as a car park. Every so often they say they're going to open up the airport. It's continuing the climb. Good airplane. Smarter than I am. Up, up, and away. 80 miles on the map. Dublin, here we come. So it's going to be an A346. And we are going to MYNN. This will be a little bit longer than usual, so have some snacks ready to go. I'm updating the next command if you want to start planning that flight. And this looks good. 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Taxi light off. Cabin call. Good. And everything looks good here. Check pressurization. The cabin is climbing. No need for attorneys for the passengers today. We're not killing the passengers. Position is strobes and steady. Anti-collision lights are on. Everything else is perfect. Speed's coming up. Passengers getting very nice views tonight. We have a plane load of happy passengers. Aerother says it would be nice for Manston to reopen, but you doubt it would happen. 40 says that NASA also listed that as a possible space shuttle emergency landing runway because it was so long. So if they had to do an abort across the pond or something like that, they could do that at Manston. Yeah, they had a bunch of those airports designated along the flight path, basically. So if they had to abort, they would be able to do They had all sorts of choices of runways that were long enough in case the shuttle had to come in. But they had special procedures set up too. And here's our Ryanair flight right there. And this also shows flights of airplanes that are coming in. Is this showing ATC? Did ATC pop on? Are we going to get yelled at? I don't think so. So this is not showing ATC. ATC online. Not many people want to go to Ramsgate or Margate these days. Ramsgate or Margate. If they ran a high capacity line to London, then maybe. Probably high speed, high capacity type of a deal. I don't know, Polyot. Circuits in a jet is kind of a pattern with you. That one was really good, wasn't it? I'm going to congratulate myself about that joke for quite a while now. We should see what's happening at our next event. Okay, so there's all sorts of ATC here. Juliana is already up and running. It's full of airplanes. Let's see. Manston is in lower right bit of in the lower right bit of the country, east of Dover, and has very poor connections to London, which is why it's not popular. You really can't build in and around London, so Heathrow is stuck and London City's not going anywhere. I don't know. I mean, part of London City, technically, it's built on like floating, you know, kind of something floating. I'm not sure. Okay, runway 10, right? It's always runway 10. Back taxi at Chuckles, and out we go. Hi, Sturmer. Welcome aboard. There are plans to extend London City.
Top clearance granted, agent.
Really?
Loyalty noted.
And you've been having lots of consultations about them extending that runway? All right, MYNN. What are we doing at arrivals? Expect RNAV runway 14 or runway 10. It looks like, I don't know, what are these guys doing? Jesus Saves gifted some subs to the community. Thank you for gifting some subs to the community. I really appreciate that. That is really helping. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here. Actually, it's not for passenger people, it's for private jet people. And they need to do it to support the A220. Because they're threatening to pull out if the improvements are not made because they want to change to the A220. See, they should have kept the original A318s. Those were cute little cute little baby buses, right? As it stands, London City can only support 2, 3 A220s at a time. The third is only if one is boarded and ready. Oh, that sounds more like a gate space kind of a thing. Is that for gate space? Yeah, these guys are coming in on runway 14. So 14 for arrivals and 10 for departure on our next flight. You're it's passenger capacity, right? There's just too many people there. All right, this is next for us. It's going to be crowded. It's a terminal issue. The terminal cannot handle the total number of passengers if there's 3 A220s on the ground. So not only do they want a longer runway, but they also want more gate space. Top of descent is in 34 miles. Let's get ready to rumble here. The star on the Bagzo arrival is ding dong doom at Abanu above 3,000 feet. The runway that we want is going to be at Abanu there, 111.35. 111.35. Good. Inbound course is 278 degrees. 278 degrees. Good. And minimums in Dublin is 402. So 402. And minimums are checked and set. At Lampo, it's 3,000. At Abanu, it's 3,000. I'm going to go and let it do 3,000 right now. There's no ATC. We get to be lazy. I like being lazy because our next flight, we're not going to be able to be lazy. Got to be on our game and be ready for a bunch of ATC. Erither, it's both gate space, terminal capacity, and only boy, that's hard to say, only one runway with so much holding space. Well, Captain Kirk told us a long time ago that space was the final frontier, so there you go. Auto brakes 3, get that going. There's our top of descent about 20 miles out. We're all prepared to land. And you can tell we're aboard a Ryanair because they've got the bright yellow seat tops there. The recent extension helped, but it was more of a band-aid fix while we figure out and agree on the larger solution. And the big issue is we can't bloody agree. Like so many things, just being able to try and find agreement on stuff is so hard in some cases. Hey, I'm Gumbo. How's the snow? There you go. About 2.5, 3.5 inches at the most. Not too terribly bad. But, you know, it was okay. We desperately need the moisture. We're way down, I think, in terms of snowpack and moisture for the winter. So we really need it. Polyat says they thought they were close recently, then a hand grenade was tossed into the middle and we went back to the drawing board. And Gumbo, your son got your power back on after 24 hours? Yeah, I'm sure that in some cases the snow was so heavy that it probably did knock out some power lines and stuff. I would imagine that's for sure. Everything looks good there. Almost descent time. 9 miles to go. We're all set. Dublin is 115 miles. We'll be landing at 2200 Zulu. The current time is 21:32. So basically, you got about 30 minutes before we're going to start twisting and turning or spinning the wheels on the A340 flight. This is the brand new one that just came out. From Aerosoft. They sorted through a lot of the problems. They got it working. So really excited to get this going. And I would imagine that before too long, we're going to be able to get a, we'll get SimApp Pro, and we'll be able to use autopilots and McDo's with it too. So that's going to be nice. Ooh, we were going pretty fast on this particular flight, so it wanted to slow us down, and we're about ready to start our descent. So we'll see the throttles drop a little bit here. It should go out of cruise mode into, there go the throttles down. And there, the page on the flight management computer just changed to descent, and our descent has begun. Dublin, here we come. Somebody call Art and have him send over some Guinness. Hi, Keela. Welcome in. Are you on the bus home? Hope it was a good day today. We've got a cute little Ryanair flight going on right now into Dublin, because we have to practice for St. Patrick's Day. Because, you know, practice makes perfect, right? Somebody's got a Moby flight profile. Have you tried it, Arether? Nah, you got to... Oh, really? 2 hours ago? That's great. I hope it was an okay day today. No crazy people. I know there's not much chance of that, but there you go. It was way too busy today. Really? Lots of people picking up stuff? Have you tried it, Arether? Is it something that we ought to check out? You don't have the McDo yet, and it says buttons only? Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait. Oh, Mother's Day's coming up. Okay. Not coming up. Oh, it's today. My mom's not around anymore, so that's why it isn't on my radar. Arether is budgeting for the McDo and the glare shield, but all in good time. Arether, it's good to budget for those. I know it's really helped a lot of my Airbus flying, especially in big VATSIM events. Oh, is it different in the US and the UK? It's not just Mother's Day around the world? I mean, moms are pretty like universally universal. They're different, huh? How can that be? All right, let's come over here to the main page. No ATC. Go to arrival. Altimeter is 1007. Let's plug in 1007. And 1007 minimums are set. Polyat says it's May 10th in the US. Keela spent nearly all of my shift on the tills instead of maintenance today. I was supposed to be on maintenance on the entire on the back of the store, but it was just too busy, so they had to have people out there. Really? Were they being at least nice because it's Mother's Day, or were they being jerks? So much so, my mother demands that she gets 2 Mother's Days, with being a US and UK. Well, you know what, Polyat, I gotta tell you, if my mom were here, she would apply, and she were both US and UK, she would have the exact same strategy. Absolutely. So there you go. It's called Primark. I have not heard of that. Buckeye says to stretch. Well, I was sort of stretching a little bit there, Buckeye. When the store closed, it was so messy. So many people were out there. I would say jerks because of how they left the store. See, I can't imagine going into a store and making a mess. I mean, you know, I just can't. Now, granted, I don't go into many stores anymore, you know, grocery, but still, just going and making a mess. I just, okay, Keela doesn't go to, is not at Primark. Yeah, we have our standards here. No Primark. I don't know what that is. Better watch it. All right, let's do some ATC and see how we're doing here. I think we're in great shape. No real problems here. I think that's great. Let's see what the departure board says. Primark is a cheap clothing store. You spent an hour on shoes. See, I mean, if I were to go and get shoes, I would not. I just wouldn't. Arrivals. Ryanair 441 is approaching. Coming in from Leeds. Doesn't say that we're late yet. You had to send away a bunch of annoying teenagers. You sent them over to Primark. You've been told that they always look, it looks like a bomb went off. See, I don't think it's like some holy thing or anything like that, but I just would not walk into somebody's store and start messing it up. You know, come in, get what I need. If I'm trying different shoes, I'll put them back. I don't know. I probably just really don't fit in well with the human race anymore. And seatbelts. Our descent's going pretty good. You should have seen the basket you had with just single shoes. Or, yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I would probably go to the store just to support local salespeople if I could, but yes, put it back where you took it from. Exponent's right, it's not that hard. It was full to the brim and could not find any of the pairs. And let's do landing lights. 10,000 foot cabin call. Nobody's ahead of me. Let's go direct to Kudum. I'm going to do my own speed now. We're going to need speed brakes because I did such a big direct to now and slowed it down. Keela was walking around on my MG&Es picking up shoes from the floor that were under the benches. Well, if I ever come into your store, I'm not going to make you have to pick up shoes after me. Jesus Saves is doing Minneapolis St. Paul to Minneapolis St. Paul. Are you doing just out and back or something like that? Oh, touch and goes today. All right, and Keela is at home and doing American Truck Simulator now. Does that mean that you're singing Jerry Reed songs? Are you eastbound and down? Have you decided to load it up in your truckin'? Because Keela's going to do what they say can't be done. Got a long way to go. Not much time to get there. Are you starting to talk a little bit like this? You got a bunch of Coors beer back in your truck and stuff like that, you know, because, you know, can't get it east of the Mississippi. Should I stop talking like this? This one's going to Brussels. Actually, Jerry Reed was really good at that. Yeah, Jerry Reed was great. Right now, Keela is near Reno doing a special supersized delivery today. Okay, speed brakes armed. Good. Init ref, flaps 30. Set. And we're going to come in behind this Ryanair over here. In fact, there's that Ryanair that we were looking at right over there going on in. On Friday, I went past signs that pointed toward a place called Weed. Oh, I'm not surprised. There's all sorts of those places that have popped up. So there's the Ryanair there on the flight path. So they're just making the turn to the runway now. Stearman has been in the E-Jets using the VNAV. I haven't had a chance to do that lately. I'm kind of been doing a bunch of other airplanes. Truth of the matter is, I've had a touch of attitude about their navigation data thing that you've got to do some work on it. I think I can do direct to Abanu now. Hayatoa just landed the E-175 in Memphis with 30-knot crosswinds. Stearman says it's working pretty good. And I think transition here is 70. There's the airplane that we're following, so we'll stay about 10 miles behind that airplane and it should be perfect. Flaps are 5. Auto brakes are set. Speed brakes are groovy. Speed's coming on down. That is a decel point. That's not the airplane that we're following. Range rings on this airplane are a breeze to set up. Go to the airport, get the reciprocal, the opposite direction of the runway you're landing. So we're gonna look for runway 10 right. So what you do is you go in for fixes and RW what you're landing on, which is 28 left. So RW for runway 28 left. Pop that in. Remind yourself of the inbound opposite radial, and that's 097 slash 5 miles slash 10 miles slash 25 miles, all good and set. And now we have range rings and the extended center line all set up and ready to go. And flaps 10. What's a decel point? That's where the airplane is going to decelerate. That's where it's programmed to slow down. I slowed down a little bit sooner than that because I know that we're coming in behind another airplane and I didn't want to crowd them on the approach. And so that's why it's there, but we decelerated beforehand. I'm going to go ahead and hit the approach button. That means the airplane's going to help line us up on the runway. And it's also going to start our descent for us because we're going to be busy campers. And then the next thing that we could do is come over here and go to Sky Vector, EIDW, and look at Dublin. And let's look for a Ryanair arrival. Ryanair from Amsterdam, it's a 737-800. They're going to go to Terminal 1. Here's a Ryanair from Valencia, Ryanair from Stansted. Let's see what Stansted says. They're all going to Terminal 1. Okay, so Terminal 1 is our arrival. And Terminal 1 is, I believe, up here on the north side. Oh, yellow cards. I got to hit the standard button. I bet that means that's equal to Pier 1, which used to be the name of a really cool import store in the U.S. Thanks, Star Lugo. Many 4 features, Flight Sim Studios E-Jet. I think that when they clear up a couple of the things to make it easy to install and maintain, it's going to be a great little airplane. I really think it's going to be nice. And it's going to be cool because it's one that airlines are using. Well, sort of. They're gaga about the new... They're all gaga about the new A220. But I bet there's going to still be a lot of E-Jets in use. And there we go. I like this one because when you go, you can just clear out stuff and it will clear out your departure stuff very easily. And that's really nice. Okay, we're going to go for the first high speed Sierra 5. $10-mile finals. We'll keep this speed until we are 5-mile finals. Everything looks good up here. Continuous restart in case there's rabbits on the runway and we have to go around. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 441 is a 737, about 9-mile finals for runway 28 left. Landing, Dublin. And we're going to call it about 152, 153 to land. And there's Maxi, which is going to be probably the decel point that they tell us to use. So 152, speed's coming down. How about wheels? Here comes our wheels. And some more flaps. And posture check, and it's almost time to start flying the airplane. Just snagged the glide slope. Core bar says if we go around, we fly over your house. So you're at the opposite end of the runway. I'm guessing that means you get to see lots of really cool airplanes. Are you really close? Do you get lots of jet roar sounds there? Or are you far enough away that it's not noisy, but you still get to see a pretty good show? And everything looks good there, so I think it's time to take over. Disengage bar. Click the little red button on your stick and you can basically take control. Passengers getting a nice view tonight. Not so much nowadays. So since they opened up the other runway, they don't use this one. So they use this one for landing and then they're taking off on 28 right. That beeping is the outer marker. And it was flashing a little thing there that says outer marker there. Somebody just took off. Yeah, 122.8.
$1,000. Glide slope.
I was trying to avoid the glide slope sound. There's double pappies here because they were doing work on the runway, and you're actually not supposed to touch down with the first pappies. You're supposed to do with the center pappies because they were doing a bunch of work at the end of the runway. I don't know if it's completed in the real world now, but eventually we're supposed to go for that second set of pappies, which means I'm of course really low, but we're starting to catch up here.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing, sorry. I think my scenery didn't load. That looks like a really generic control
50,
tower.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers, green. I missed both of the high speeds. Auto brakes off. Reversers off. Manual braking. Speed brakes down. Flaps up. Missed both the high speed. That's right. It should have been glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. Pull up. You're too low. Oh, all the way at the end of the runway. The taxiway of shame. Justice did a flight into BNA today, different airport. You went over Memphis because the weather was so bad. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 441 is now clear of runway 28 left, taxiing to Ryanair land. Happy landings, Dublin. Matty Q, it wasn't that bad, was it? Terrain, terrain, pull up, pull up. All right, so disengage bar up, flight directors off, auto throttle is off, turn off the warning, and flaps are up, speed brakes are down, auto brakes are off, landing lights off, taxi light should have been on, continuous restart is off. It's SEPTI, you were using the departure board website? So yeah, it shows us over there. Let's see what it says. And it says that we've landed. We'll see if it says I was late. But I think it's really cool. They've upgraded it a lot. And it's something that I definitely want to have, you know, set up in a web browser. And we should turn transponder to transponder. How bad was our landing? I'm sure it's pretty awful. Minus 375, 1.07 Gs. I swear that I'm just permanently stuck at that. Man, that tower looks really weird over there. It looks like everything painted in. Well, you know, one of the things that we're going to do, SEPTI, is I'm going to switch over in the next few days to a cool little thing called Elevate X, as opposed to what you see at the top there, and maybe it's going to have some more things that we can do. They have a GitHub so we can host it on the server, and you'll put it out there to make some edits to make it work better for the spy flight. It's really cool. Somebody's putting a lot of work into this. You know, if they don't mind us using it and showing it and everything else, I think it'll be great. Okay, coming on over here, it's going to be Whiskey 1, Link 4, and into the gate. But I'm really impressed. It's been fun to look at. It's open source. Yeah, I think their site works really good right now. The only problem is the little ticker, which messes up the view on OBS Studio. But no complaints on my part. Dublin traffic. Ryanair 441 is going to cross runway 34 at Whiskey 1 and then up to the north side. Ciao. Right before we landed, we saw weather was horrible over Memphis and you were going to BNA. And you diverted to Houston because of big storms. Yeah, I think that there's going to be awful lot more of that, Justice. I think that there's going to be diversions and storms, and, you know, it's not very popular with some people, but weather is changing. And it's going to be kind of a big deal. I think we just could go straight here, and Terminal 1 is right up there. There's no jetways, so we could just taxi right on in. Maximum wingspan is 36 meters. And we'll just come into apron 2. Polyot is going to be here. We're not... Secret safe, the last thing I would ever want to do on the spy flight is blow anyone's cover. So, you know, we're not going to blow your cover. The Boeing 737 is 35.79 meters. Oh my gosh, so we're just like squeaking in, huh? Just like squeaking in on that. And taxi light off. APU pops on. And we get gate guidance going in. We're starting to get lots more gate guidance stuff. I'm really excited that they're doing this. So it's SEPTI. We're just like a couple of little, you know, fingers shy of that, huh? Shrek Gaming, I will put a link in just a second. Let me get parked here. Parking brakes. Good to go there. APU generator. Good to go there. Engines. 1, 2. Transponder. Standby. Fuel pumps. 1 on. APU is all set up there. Up here. Off and off. Those are good over there. Did not have to turn off engine anti-ice. And all of that looks good. Let's come over here to ground. We need chocks. Let's request ground power. Go to ground vehicles. We're going to request stairs. Go to door management, disarm doors. Open and open on the cargo. And here comes our stairs. Yeah, I mean, this is an opportunity. So, Polyot, why take the airplane when you can, you know, take the company boat across the Irish Sea, right? Seatbelts going off. Beacons going off. And here comes our stairs. I don't know if it's an event or not, but we're going to live very, very dangerously. And we made it. A great Ryanair flight. I was really surprised. I thought that the Leeds Bradford runway was going to be a lot bumpier on departure. But it was actually really quite good. Oh, no, you could just tell them that you have to take the James Bond jet across the jet boat across the Irish Sea. They don't have to know that there isn't one. I'm happy to see them as much as I do. You go out to dinner, but you're not going to do that. Well, I think after the accomplishments in your life, you should not have to. You should not have to do that. All right, next flight for us. This was really good. We made it to the gate. How about that? They've got 1, 2, 3, 4 flights coming in. There's one coming in from Gatwick, Boston, Cancun, Hanover, and Toronto. Oh, I was going to send you a link. Sorry. Here comes the link. There is the link for this website. There you go. Okay, so next flight for us is down here. Let's get ready to rumble. Is there any room to park? Not really. Not really. To be fair, oh, really? He didn't fly Ryanair? Really? Justice wants to do London to San Francisco. Are we sure we want to do this, kids? This is going to be a lot of hurry up and wait on a long flight. Are we sure we want to do this? There's one gate. We're going to probably be sitting on the ground for like 30 minutes. I love Juliana. It's great, but it's going to be crazy. Let's think about another airport. I mean, it's going to be a while. How about Virgin Atlantic probably goes out of... How about there's full ATC in Florida. We could depart out of Orlando. It's probably not quite the madhouse there. Let's see. It's not quite the madhouse here in Orlando. Where do we want to take an A340? They probably have A340s going into Atlanta or Dulles. How about one of those two? Make all the chicken sounds you want. Last night was one of those nights that I did not sleep well. So, spending 45 minutes to an hour, trying to get a clearance. Trying to get a clearance and everything else is probably going to be a little harsh. Dulles is up. I think we could probably do pretty good. LaGuardia to Kennedy. There you go. Never pass up an opportunity to do chicken sounds. I don't know. You could probably double the sound just so that they last longer and make them louder, just to, make a double statement. I hope you don't mind. I didn't see anybody shaded green. I didn't see any of the spy pilots there. Only if you want. I mean, just so that you can make a point. I love it myself, so that's really cool. So I hope you're not disappointed, but it really would be a long flight. It would be long for sure. So let's see. Big D. Dulles is ILS 19 right, center, and left. 19 right, center, and left. And we'll look for a gate at Dulles later. Let's come on down to Orlando. MCO, what do we got here? I think Virgin is going to be over on the east side of the airport. Airport surveillance. Takeoff runways 18 right, 17 right, and left. My guess it's going to be 17 right for departure. Again, apologies if I disappointed you about the change. Okay, let's do a quick check over of the real world. And let's go KMCO, Orlando. We're just going to look and see if we've got a Virgin something here. Oh my gosh, look at all the bad weather. All right, do we have a Virgin in here? Man, it sounds creepy the way I say that. I don't mean it that way. Here's a Virgin down here. All right, they're going to gate 96. So gate 96 at Orlando. So that's where Virgin's going to be. It sounds weird me saying that. Is there a gate 96 up here? These are all 100s. Is there a gate 96 down here? 70s. Gate 96. There's Virgin Land. So we're going to go to Airside 4 today. Airside 4. All right. Let's see. We don't need the autopilot. I'm going to turn that off. Let's also turn off SimApp Pro just so we don't cause confusion. SimApp Pro is off. We should also recycle Volanta. Volanta is recycled. And let's turn some spy jams on and start the simulator. And there's spy jams. And we're waiting for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, it's an Airbus. So Airbus mode, parking brakes on. And there comes the sim. Let's do a flight plan. First of all, let's go over here and go KMCO and search. And there is Orlando, all set up. If you want to follow along using this groovy new website, hey Shrek Gaming, I'm on 2024. I got my version of 2024. I got mine from the Microsoft Store. So I didn't get it from Steam. Okay, sim brief. All right, new flight. And we're going to be VIR, Flight 441, KMCO, KIAD. We are going to be in an A340-600. We are going to be doing Virgin Atlantic. We are expecting 17 right and 19 right for arrivals. That sounds about right. Fuel planning, there's a lot of ATC around here. I'm going to board 15 minutes of ATC fuel, and I'm going to kick up my taxi time going out to 20 minutes. Just cause. Generate flight. And I forget, I think we can do everything within the electronic flight bag. We don't need to do any other stuff. All right, let's do... Oh, I think I may need to just check and see. I don't think I have to load in MCO. I think that's just always loaded in my sim. Let me check. I may need to load some sceneries here. Okay. MCO. Nope. Dulles. Nope. Good. Didn't want to restart. All right, MCO ID, set title. Here comes a new title on Twitch. Walk the Beagle, welcome back. Have you ever had the PMDG refuel itself in flight after calculating the No, I have not. I've not done it myself either. I have not done it myself either. View the PDF. And if you would like a copy of my flight plan, I'm going to update that in chat too. Works on both Twitch and YouTube. All you need to do is type !flight plan and it should work for you. And let's just come on down here really quick and I'm going to grab my route and put that in my chat, in my notepad. So this is what I use for all my data. It's called the spy strip. And if you do !spy strip, it... Oh my gosh, that's the perfect level. I think everybody's going to hear that without a problem at all. That's perfect. Now I just got to make sure that I'm not such a big chicken anymore, right? All right, what are we flying this bird at? It's going to be flight level 390. So 39,000 feet out to, and we need to change this. Again, apologies for the change. It's going to be Orlando, KMCO, to Washington, Dulles, KIAD. There we go. All right. First flight tomorrow is Nuremberg to Copenhagen. and that's vectors to Copenhagen. That is like the ultimate. That is a really good training ground if you need. I didn't hear it a second time. I didn't do anything, right? Yeah, I didn't do it. Yeah, I didn't hear it your second time you did it. I haven't changed anything, so I'm not being a brat. Oh, you broke it. Sorry. Okay, this looks good. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. I think I've done this, right? Yeah, because I think I did. Let's just do it again for safety. Okay, we're good to go there. And all this is good. It's going to be in kilograms, 348 passengers. And let's go ahead and get ready to load in there. How did it get broken? It sounded so good. Let's see. It's loading in. We got plenty of beverage for this flight. We just need pizza, right? Not quite making it up above freezing today. Icy roads. I think I'll stay in tomorrow too. Well, fiddling is always a good time if you're changing things and creating cool new things. We're going to get our charts through the EFB. We'll have our flight plan through the EFB. I don't think we need to do anything outside of this. I'm guessing it takes your departure time off of your flight plan. So I may start adding a little bit of time for my departure. Is that snow? Shrek Game TV? Oh yeah, that was snow. We had about 2.5, 3.5 inches over the weekend. It's melting a little bit right now. Roads are clearing up. It'll probably be back to 60 degrees by Thursday. Martel, thank you for coming by today. As always, grateful to see you here. Nuremberg tomorrow. So don't worry, we'll be on our best behavior. Have a nice evening. Catch you next time. It's not that awful. I mean, it really isn't. We get great. We get really. I mean, you'd expect that here. So it's not that awful. It's a little late in the year, and we're actually down a little bit. So we could use a little bit of snow and stuff, but. I'm just kind of cleaning up some of the graphics for later. There we go. That sounded good. Fixed it. In the UK, you get snow in the country. It grinds to a halt. Well, this part of the world, I mean, we expect snow. Snow is a thing that happens. So, it's just a thing. And let's do, I'm just going to look at something really fast. Sometimes Dulles loads in and sometimes it doesn't. Dulles is installed and it should work. MCO is installed and it should work too. Okay, so all of that's great. Just like to make sure. Flip side, UK handles 70-mile-an-hour winds just fine. We will get them sometimes. Most of the time, we get winds like that over closer to the Continental Divide, Helena, mostly Great Falls, and a little town west of Great Falls is where we'll get really bad 70-mile-an-hour winds. Everybody does a run on the gas station then. Yeah, there's some people that will go a little crazy there. All right, here is our Aerosoft Tolless A340-600. Configure. It's way too foggy for Jesus Saves in Minneapolis, St. Paul. You're switching airports. And we're going to change over to the Virgin Atlantic scene livery. Irvi made $1.2 million in your C1 trading nitrogen. You found a profitable thing to do. I'm sure there's a nitrogen joke out there. I just don't know where it is. Sunjammer, are you going to call it a night? Great to see you too. I hope you had a good weekend. And life remains jamming at Jammerland. Remember, we're doing St. Patrick's Day on Thursday. Got to figure out an appropriate departure airport for Dublin. All right, KMCO. Orlando. Make sure our gate is still available. This is the time to kind of just be slow about going in and going out of this. Nope, it's the lower one. It's airside 396. And then wait till it all just kind of paints in here. JSG Droid is productive. In addition to chicken, I have a tri-tip roast cooking with a batch of taco soup. I'm also working on taxes. It's a taxing day in the Droid household. Ugh. I did get all mine done. Actually, because of, the business geniuses that are attacking the economy, the damage this year for me wasn't nearly as bad as it. In fact, it was down quite a bit. But the good news is I got all of that done. Now I'm just waiting on sending out the payments and stuff. But it's a really hard day. Polyot's hungry. Irby's got lamb Sunday dinner for later. That's going to be tasty. Now, the thing about this new airplane, the new A380, the A340 600, if you look in the lower right-hand corner, you see the little spinning wheel above the word Spy Flight. It's frozen. Loading this airplane freezes the sim. I don't know why this is the only one, but as you can see, it starts and stops and starts and stops. So it's just be patient and it should be okay. Polyot had lamb today. What's with all of these people having lamb today? Are you trying to get our goat? I'm not going to be sheepish about the lamb jokes. Of course they're really bad. 3 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, please be sure and tip your waiters and waitresses. Irby says the lamb with the mint sauce was really good. Throx, yep, sometimes they just come fast and furious like that. St. Patrick's Day, yeah, so Gray Shirt, we're going to do 2 flights on Thursday. We're going to do a flight into Boston, and then we're departing out of Greensboro in North Carolina, and we're going to go up to Boston for our second flight. So that's kind of what we got going on for that. And we'll just sit here and jam a bit. Those jokes reminded Polyot that we need a new boo sound. I knew there was a reason why I fired those off. We need a new boo sound. So those are the plans. All we need to do is figure out a departure airport. We need to figure out a departure airport for Dublin for Tuesday. Scorpion just did a really nice resub.
Confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Oh no, Scorpion became a subscriber for the first time. Thanks, Scorpion. Hey, thank you so much. It's your first one, so I'm going to say a big thank you. Really appreciate you helping me to keep all the lights on here. It is how I am surviving, and I couldn't do it without you. Thank you for helping me to keep my goofy little channel going here. And our groovy little songs from Epidemic Sound. Thanks, Scorpion. Sorry, that's one of the ones I'm going to turn up. It's kind of a cute little one. Reese is back from Chinese food today. Okay, let's get on VATSIM and connect. This is VER 441, and it's an A346. And connect. And then sometimes I've noticed it blows up, and then I do a reconnect, and it'll show here that it blew up, but it didn't paint on. Okay, so we're on the voice server. Let's get Volanta going. Here comes Volanta. And wait till it gets itself going. Hey, look at that. We've got a real world airplane here. Add a flight plan, checking sim brief, and here comes this. There we go. That looks really good. If you're playing with the new departure board website, now would be a good time to just hit refresh on it. And oh my gosh, that's an angry mob. Oh, those are not people happy at all. They're really upset. Okay, so now we can come over here, and there is VATSIM, and there's version 441. Passengers are checking in. If you click it, you can go to the live map, and then from the live map, you can go to the gate display. And if you look at the, subtly angry. Okay, that's a little big and messed up at the moment, so it's probably got to figure itself out a little bit. Okay, so all that looks good. We'll just come back over to this page for now. But now we're on there. Okay. And I think we got a PDC. So that looks good too. Now then, let's come on down here. I don't think with this airplane you're able to call a jetway. We have ground power, A and B, and the chocks in. I think that's really all you can do. So what we could do is turn on GSX, and GSX will give us a jetway. And we'll just get Swissport. And now we'll go back outside and see if it goes to the appropriate door. Usually I've found it's going to go for the first door, at which point you're going to have the wrong doors open and stuff. So yeah, it's going to door number 1. So what we'll have to do is go over and go to door 1L and manually open it, and go to door 2L and close it manually to do those. So you've got to go and do those. But now our doors are good, and you can see all of a sudden, see how it went and messed up something. So the doors don't really good. Jetway operations complete, but you see it kind of screwed up a little bit there. So I don't know. That's a little weird. And now it's actually blown it up completely. Now it's going to retract it. Strange. I'm not sure what's going on. Justice wants to go and do a Dublin flight from Vegas. Now we'll try it again. And then you got to do it like 3 or 4 more times to make this work. It gets a little bit, messed up here. And let's try it again. Now it's going to come back out. We'll see if it works this time. Yorkshire is right. We can't have a Boeing hat there. We have gone to the Airbus. Thanks, Yorkshire. Thanks for reminding me. Speedbird's home. Welcome home, Speedbird. Okay. Now then, let's come on in here and do some more stuff. So all of this is pretty good at the moment. We can go over to Navigraph. Navigraph looks like it's good. You do have to come in and reset it over to nighttime. Yeah, it doesn't remember these things and all that. And then I also will look at startup and just make sure it's still on cold and dark. So that's what we need to do. Is the gate too small? This was the only Virgin departure gate that I saw, Matthew. So this is it's too small for this airplane. Yeah, you kind of see that. It also pushed it back a little bit. I mean, if it had put the airplane at the front up there, it would have been good. And it's already retracted the jetway, so it's having real jetway problems. Let's turn on the airplane. And I'm going to do external A, external B, and then we'll do batteries. And batteries coming alive. Let's go ahead and check our throttles. Make sure throttles are working. They are. I'm going to check speed brake lever. Speed brake is good. Move this forward, backward, right, left, and all that looks good. Oh, look at this. There is our pilot ID there. It changed, so the pilot ID is in there now. It had coffee earlier. So that's a little thing that changes in this airplane. Okay. SimBrief OPF is going to be blank for the moment. Set payload and fuel to SimBrief. Let's go ahead and I'm going to have this clicked on. But we haven't loaded it in the airplane yet, so that's another thing to click on. All right, and this says it's lost, and this says it's lost, and we're going to come over to this side first, McDo menu, and we're going to go to ATSU on this side. We're going to go to Air Operations menu up here. You know what, GSX? I'm going to just shut you down. You're not doing anything. Okay, let's do a FLIGHTDECK. Yeah, wrong. It might be one of the developers. Flight plan data link in progress. And by the way, when flight plan data link is in progress, the airplane freezes. So I think that when the airplane freezes, the best thing to do is not click buttons. That could cause a crash. Let's do Diamond Mike suggesting that we hydrate now. Okay, that's good. Clear this. Performance data uplink is done. AOC update is good too, so we're clear on that page. Now we're going to come over here, init, and you can see our flight plan is initted and all that's good. I'm going to come up here and we're going to do ADIRs 1, 2, 3. Those are up and running. I'm going to do crew supply of oxygen, APU master, give it a second to breathe. We should have also done nav and logo lights on, no smoking on. Emergency exit lights are armed and APU can come up and get going here. Now let's go over here and let's go and do OPF active. MCO to Dulles. There it is. It's in there. That looks good. There's all of our numbers. Now let's look at weight and balance. And weight and balance says 348 passengers. Let's come over here. 348 passengers. It's got the correct weight and balance. That's new for us. That's great. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna do. Let's see what our clearance says. Virgin 441, MCO to Dulles. Father for departure, VAP transition 390. Squawk 7301. Departure, VAP transition 390. 10 after departure. Departure is expecting 17 right for departure. We got the right runway and departure contact. 124.8 for taxi. That means push and start is on us. And we are groovy and ready to go. Let's see. The plane looks better than I thought it was. It does look pretty good. I think the cockpit looks nice. The cabin is okay. It's not like, I mean, it's nothing super duper special. They don't have the seat belts or anything like that, but that's fine. I can live without that. They also changed this back here to the Virgin stuff here. So those are movies about virgins, I guess. I don't know. I better watch it. I'll get in trouble. But everything else in the cockpit looks and works good. So I'm real happy with it there. Okay, let's come on in here and we're going to do airport. KMCO and enter. And there's our information. Hit chart. Go to taxi. We're going to do, there's 2 sets of parking gates. The problem is you can't read them. I'm going to guess we're going to want the bottom one, which is going to be airside 2. Yep, that's good. And airport info. And then we're going to go to SIDS. And it's the father departure. I wonder if their father beans is a part of this too. And our initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, according to this. Let's make sure. Runway, yep, 7,000 feet. So that's really good. Okay, now let's come down here. That's right, a simpler cabin is fine. That I could absolutely, like you just said, Speedbirds, I can sacrifice the cabin for performance. 7301 is our squawk. I'm just writing these down. Departures 124.8. And 124.8 is also taxi. Okay. So it looks like some stuff has already gone offline. Let's go and get page 2 done. Our zero fuel weight center of gravity, I think all of this is in and it's correct. So 220.3, it plugged that in automatically for us. Block fuel is 25.2, that's correct. Taxi fuel is 0.99998. That's a little more. Route reserve 1.9. I don't know if it's important that we fix these or not. Alternate 4.5. I just do that on these airplanes. And final 30 minutes is 3.6. Is supposed to be 30 minutes of fuel. It says 24 minutes of fuel. So we got those in and that's all good. Flight plan. Let's do KMCO. Departure. Yep, you can see it. Okay, we are expecting 17 right for departure. It's going to be the father for departure via VAP and insert. coming out Dulles. Arrival. Sim brief says 19 right. 19 right. It's going to be Cavalier 6 via Doran. Excuse me, Cavalier 6 via Doran. Now this is what I'm not too terribly thrilled about when it comes to Navigraph. I can't look at the arrival stuff without messing the rest of this up. So that's kind of a problem. I think that the airplane should be loaded right now with all of our passengers. Check the fuel. Fuel's 25.2. I think our airplane's loaded. I think we're ready to go. So that all looks good. I don't think we get another. There's Doran. Okay, Doran. And our via Dubov. I'm going to go no for now, and we may have to change that and look that up later. Okay, that looks good. APU bleed goes on. And let's come on up here, and let's just do all of our fuel pumps. I don't know if that's the right order, but that'll get it done. Russ, how does it look on your 97-inch TV? Is it looking good? All right. Let's see. Orlando ATIS. Information Delta 2994. And 2994. And 2994. This one is really small to get your click zone. There's 2994 on that. We did get an initial climb clearance. It's going to be 7,000 feet. That looks good. Constraints going on. And our departure is going to be of vectors after a few waypoints. All right, all of this looks really good. I'm going to go ahead and go to ground services, and I'm going to close my doors. I'm going to close this one. Russ just got the Discord button. Thank you. I think it's time to go. So let's go and put the parking brake and make sure it's on. It is. Let's disconnect from ground power. APU is up and running. And our doors are closing. I'm going to disconnect ground power, and I'm going to pull my chocks. And all of that's good. Let's go, and we're going to have GSX get ready to push us back. So turn on the top menu, GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. No. Okay, GSX is pushing back and departing. Hi, Manifee. Welcome aboard. I'm about ready to push back. I've got my clearance and everything, and I've got MCO approach. We get to push and start on our own, so if you're already doing something, Manifee, don't feel like you got to hop over here. Squawk code is 7301. There's our squawk code. And our first frequency is 124.8.
Bypass pin inserted.
There we go.
American 1011 Orlando approach.
All of this is now clear.
Maintain 5,000. Maintain 5,000 feet, American 1011.
That looks good. I think we're done with that. Takeoff performance time. Altimeter looks correct. Let's compute our numbers.
Locking gear.
And you have to put these in manually like in the real airplane. So we're going to flex to 1
Delta 1524 is the one I want to talk to. 1524, you're on the frequency.
1 up 2.7.
Delta 1524, Orlando.
Flaps 1.
Right heading 09.
Trim is up 2.7. Our temperature,
Delta 1524, that's
we're going to do, I think we want to be south.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, we're going to flex to 71, and this airplane, okay, here's a thing, you have to do F and then 71 degrees for your flex. It wants the letter F in front of that. Okay, 139, 155, 162.
American
139, 155, and 162. That looks good. All of those numbers are great. Seatbelts are on. Push and start's on us. Beacon is going on. Everything else looks great. I think we're ready to go. Shall we? Parking brake is off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
A little blurry on my screen.
All right, over on Navigraph. Let's get airport parking gates.
That's what I'm showing here too.
So we're going to be south on this taxiway here.
Alright, let's do this. Are you able to head to heading?
Everything's good up there.
Southwest 3304.
Starter. And I think you do engine 2 and then engine 1. So the inboard, then the outboard. Inboard and outboard are going. You did a picture. I will go and grab that when we get up in the air. We'll have time to do that when we get going, okay?
And who just called in? JetBlue 1601, runway.
There's one of the alligator ponds over there.
United 14 Heavy, Orlando approach, Orlando altimeter 29994, expect vectors, ILS 18 right.
It's putting us kind of where we said we wanted to be. This looks good. Avail, avail. We got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and start engines number 3 and 4. Engines 3 and 4 starting. And it's putting us in a good spot. Let's see if they're ready to stop. Yep, they're about ready to stop us.
JetBlue 1601, Orlando Brown 118.
Parking brakes are set. Oh, there goes one of the people mover trains. So there's the people mover going back to the terminal. All right, we're gonna call holding short of Hotel 4 because we're going to 17 right.
Unlocking gear.
And this looks good. 2 engines are available and ready to go. So come on down here. Engine starter back to normal. APU bleed can go off. APU master can go off. APU master is off.
Disconnect. Bypass pin removed.
It's going to be flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes, and all they have here is auto brakes takeoff. And let's do control checks and trim. Trim sets automatically on this airplane. And there's elevators, ailerons, rudder, trim is set. That all looks good. There is the tug out of the way. We just got a salute and release from guidance. Let's come up here and turn off GSX, turn off the annoying top menu. Everybody's clear. I'm going to do taxi light on. Taxi light is on. Cabin call all. Parking brakes off. Steward is back in chat. What airport? Void, we are at Orlando. We're going up to Dulles in the big A340. Manistee is on ground. Okay, we got to stop here. Okay, 121.8.
Southwest 245, line heading 330.
I thought I did. I thought I got it done. Did I forget to do that? Hit up the refresh it, like Polyot said. Polyot has found a new VA. A new VA. Old fart. Nah, I'm not that old. Okay, let's see. Hang on. Just have to drop back and punt and figure out where we are and what we got to do now. Squawk is good. We're gonna need on and on. All right, the airplane is happy. Orlando ground, hello from Virgin 441. Orlando, approach ATIS, information Delta is aboard. We've pushed and started with our clearance from stand 96 at airside 4, requesting taxi to 17 right.
Ground, yeah, I thought you were moving there. Runway 17 right, taxi via Echo Golf Hotel 1.
Echo and Golf to Hotel 1 for Virgin 441. Thanks. All right, now we got to figure Echo Golf. That's Echo 4. I don't see Golf. Okay, there's Golf. All right, they want us to go south down here and then out here to Hotel 1. I see how we're going to go. All right. Okay, let's see. So we'll just make the turn there. Parking brakes on, we're back in business. Void started the descent, so you're doing open descent. Yeah, that's one of the things you have to do. You'll also need to pop out your speed brakes a little bit more. Polyot, you could be grumpy air all you want to. I've got gray hair, and so I'm really trying to avoid that stigma right now. I don't care what's going on in my world. I just really, really, really don't ever want to be the grumpy old man. Nobody likes a grumpy old man anyway. Hi, Drama. Welcome aboard. Especially in a world where there's so much to be grumpy at. Are those alligators? No, those are rocks. Those look like alligators. they look like it's sort of like, come on, Orlando scenery designers, we need gators. Okay, we're going down Echo 4. It's Echo Golf. So 2 left turns, and we're where we're supposed to be. Don't see anybody coming over there. And then we're going to make a turn up another alligator pond. I'm pretty much firmly convinced that the people that designed this airport put these ponds in there and are using the alligators as security. They're security enhancements and stuff. And there is our very big airplane.
Blue 1601, back over to departure 124.8. We'll see ya.
Okay, there's Gulf.
Okay, back over to departure 124.8.
So there's
clear.
Gulf
Thanks very
over
much.
there. Anybody coming from the opposite direction? Nope. Let's get ready to make a turn. For ILS, Void wants to know you have to press to activate approach. Eventually, it is going to do it anyway. It depends if you're like me when I'm on approach. I'm one of those that's always that I'm always pulling. I'm always going to manual speed control on approach. I just need that. Manual speed control. So then that's when you would hit activate approach in performance. Otherwise, it will automatically change your speeds for you. It doesn't change the speeds when I want them to. This was a livery that Loviz gave me, I think. Oh, wait a minute. I may have another one. I'm not sure. Do I have this one already? Maybe I don't have this yet. I'm going to save this one so that we've got good liveries for that. I'll save that. Thank you. Maybe I got something else. No, if it's an Airbus Void, you have to initiate the descent. An Airbus, unless it's an old one. Loviz gave me the Cathay Pacific. Got it. Okay, I'm going to grab those. This one looks okay. It's an okay livery, but if I've got a choice of some others, I know it's not going to be Joan Jett or Miss Moneypenny, but there you go.
Virgin 441 Heavy over to departure. We'll see ya.
Over to departure, Virgin 441. Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
Key change approved. Great work. Outside, JetBlue 1601, RNAV to Cape 2017, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Inbound to North Nick.
JetBlue 1601, RNAV to Cape, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear to takeoff for the Cape, runway 17 right, JetBlue 1601.
JetBlue 883, number 2, following a Delta over the numbers, wind 200 at 17, runway 17 left, clear to land.
Yeah.
883, following a Delta, open the numbers, wind 200 at 17, runway 17 left, clear to land.
The weekend went by really fast, didn't it, Facundo? It really did. Okay.
And the other
Simbrief OPF.
One more time.
Minimum takeoff fuel 22.6.
46 Alpha.
We're at 24.7, plenty of
approach
fuel.
Orlando altimeter 29904. Expect the ILS 17 left at Banya.
There's also a thank you livery. CTA Aviation likes the newer liveries.
245, number 2, following in.
I like this one too. Yeah, I'm going to go and grab this livery for later.
Runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, Southwest 245.
Southwest 3304, cross runway 17 right, hold short of Golf, contact ground 121.8.
17 right, cross 17 right for 3204, hold short Golf.
You do eventually, it will select itself eventually, but you're going to want to take control of your own speed, and so you'll do it when you just take control of your own speed in the Airbus on approach.
JetBlue 1601, recycle transponder, squawk 2653.
Jet 2653.
JetBlue 1601, that's correct, squawk 2653.
2653.
Delta 1524, welcome to Orlando, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short 17 right.
Foxtrot 17 right, Delta 15.
Virgin 441 Heavy, you with me?
Virgin 441, fully ready.
Virgin 441, RNAV to Cape, wind 190 at 5, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
17 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV Cape for Virgin 441. Ready to go. Look out there. No airplanes coming.
JetBlue 1601, your radar contact.
Look over there. Altitude passing.
1,800.
JetBlue 1601. Proceed direct UK, climb and maintain 14,000.
Climb and maintain UK, was that correct? UK and 14,000.
JetBlue 1601, yep, direct UK, climb and maintain 14,000.
Okay, 14,000, JetBlue 1601.
United 14 Heavy, descend, maintain 4,000.
Are we ready?
1524, hold short 17 right for departing traffic.
Throttles up halfway. Timer. And manual flex. SRS, runway is set, auto thrust is blue. That's those three things up there. And here we go.
American 1011, welcome
100
to Orlando.
knots, check.
Left enable, hold short 18 left.
Reckoning out, Echo, hold short 18
V1. Hands off the throttles.
American 1011,
rotate.
18 left at Echo, hold short Bravo, contact ground 121.8. Sorry about the miscommunication on my part.
Turning 18 event, holding point exit, Southern Bravo 121.8. Otherwise, sorry, this thank you very much for your service.
JetBlue 1601, just confirming that climb to 14,000.
We have a turn coming up, so I didn't do the whole thing.
Virgin 441 Heavy, radar contact, the altitude passing.
Virgin 441's passing 2,400.
Virgin 441 Heavy, depart Cape heading 090, climb and maintain 16,000.
Virgin 441 departs Cape at 090 and climb and maintain 16,000 for Virgin 441.
Delta 1524, cross
I
runway
really
17,
miss
right
not having the
Foxtrot.
Airbus autopilot working. Can't wait till they get this set up here. That is like mission critical. And 090 is our heading. There's Cape and 090 degrees. There we go. That looks good.
Fairways 883.
Flaps and slats.
Orlando, taxi via Foxtrot.
Going up.
Short 17 right.
There goes the really big slats coming up all the way down that very big wing. Hey, Flight Sim Aviation, thanks for coming back in. 090, that looks good. And speed brakes disarm.
Southwest 245, welcome to Orlando, vacate on Echo, hold short 18 left.
Landing gear is speed brakes disarmed, auto brakes are off. Out we go.
JetBlue 1601, Miami Center 132.2.
This was a nice departure. We're not doing that one. We chose something else. It was just way too crowded.
Virgin 441 heavy, turn left heading 360.
Left turn 360 for Virgin 441.
Cactus 46 Alpha at Banyan, cleared ILS 17 left approach.
Banyan, cleared ILS left.
United 14, turn right heading 090, the enemy.
Void is about to land.
Virgin 441 heavy, proceed direct Buffy.
Virgin 441's direct to Buffy. Followed by the Vampire, I'm sure.
Virgin 441 heavy, Jacksonville Center 135.902. Have a good night.
135.902 for Virgin 441 heavy. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Well, good week. I guess it's over.
Southwest 245, cross runway 18.
Alright, cross 18 left at Echo, Wolford Bravo, car 118,
Void is really high. Oh, it's good that you're really high right now. Those things happen. You will learn. Direct to Buffy and insert.
Got a 2660, read back for runway 19.
Direct to Buffy looks good.
Altimeter is 2987.
I need to fine tune some of the views now on the airplane that I've got it working.
November
let's see.
Golf is cleared to
Bavani and Chris, did I say that right? Greedy. Oh, Kuala Lumpur. Welcome. Thank you for coming in today. I hope it is a great, I guess it's morning in Kuala Lumpur now, right? I hope you are doing good. Is it Chris? Thank you for coming by. We're doing really good on the departure. Jacksonville, hello from Virgin 441, climbing to 16,000 feet, direct to Buffy.
Voluntary 20, contact Orlando approach 124.8.
Overshoot approach, voluntary 26.
November 0 Hotel Golf. You got stepped on all kinds of stuff. Just repeat the beacon code only, please.
Oh, I stomped on somebody. I'm a bad pilot.
November 0 Hotel Golf. The reback is correct. Runway.
I didn't see him. I didn't see their light on.
Runway you want when you're ready to taxi.
I always, so before I start yapping, I look over here to see is the RX light on. I didn't see the RX light on.
441 Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain level 390.
Flight level 390 for Virgin 441. He must be working two different frequencies. He's a, that's probably why. And out we go. Tisak, ask him if he knows the word Patronus. Well, the Patronus Towers, those are the two twin towers together in Kuala Lumpur. And it is also one of Harry Potter's charms.
To Charlotte Airport, departure, back maintain 3000, expect level 350.
Well, okay, we're upside down now. That can't be good. That was a problem. That was a bit of a problem here. I think that was altimeter time.
American 31.
Chase plane.
Jack Center, Delta 337, 50 miles west of Savannah, 51360.
Delta 337, Jacksonville Center, radar contact.
Standard altimeters. And let's let the flight attendants get up. Flight attendant bell. Let's also turn off devices so that the people that have work to do can do. Oh, we don't have devices on this one. Yeah, okay. I guess they just pulled out their laptops when they wanted to. We have devices over on the other one, the A350.
Crossing 511, Jack Center, you're cleared to the Savannah Airport. Via direct after departure, maintain 3,000, expect 6,000, 5 minutes after departure.
No messages or anything here. We are 51 miles out. Let's get the destination ATIS. Sony Walkmans do not impact avionics, so no problems there. And there is our ATIS. Information Hotel is current. They are still on the ones. Altimeter 3008, a little bit windy, but we now have the latest weather. So that looks good too. I know, love flying around when Howard's there. Dean Arnold is in chat. How do you do the flyby view? Dean, that is something called chase plane. And the airplane's a little bit loud. Let's turn the airplane down a little bit. Chase plane. And it's from Parallel 42, they make it. I think it's like 30, 40 US dollars, and I didn't spell it very good, did I? Hey, Sheriff Max, welcome back in. And 80 miles on the map, over to airports, and we look good. No seat back entertainment for a 15-hour trip. Hey, that's what we used to have before they did in-flight entertainment, remember? I think it was called a book. If you were lucky. If you were lucky. 25,000 feet. Now's when I usually will go seatbelts to auto. And everything else is good. Strobes, beacon, nav. Everything else is off. Shared screen, so everybody was watching. Oh yeah, the same thing. Another solution was sleeping. Dean, cheers to you. Yeah, the old days of shared screens, when everybody had to watch the same movie. Back to performance. 46 miles to top of climb. We'll do flight plan on this side. And 677 miles to Dulles. Let me get leveled off and everything done, Russ, and I'll go over there and get Discord going again.
Yeah, your
Tisak said the nearest screen was 10 rows ahead, and it was really small.
Okay, so check 156 is better now?
Yeah.
Hey, at one point before, I think the first thing they did is they actually attached a screen to the front of the cabin, and a flight attendant had to run a projector, you know, back behind them. Manifee has got no sleep on an 8-hour flight. I would imagine so. AZ remembers that one.
2085 flight, present heading, vector smile approach.
Senor Tomas, you remember the projector when they actually would play like film and stuff?
Record 1191, contact Atlanta Center 142.907. 3297 American on landing.
Tusak says it was TWA Starstream Ambassador Service. And before that, they just elected the cabin idiot to be a jester or something like that.
Just 150. Yeah, you're just all broken.
Okay, we're going to get this livery. And that's going to give us a really nice fleet of A340s.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying. You're going to have to text me or something. I just can't hear what you're saying. It's all broken apart.
So we get G-Vale, V-Red, V-Web, and V-Gas.
Center 133.72. American 3330, contact Washington Center 133.72.
13372 is next for us.
American 2243, contact Washington Center 133.72. American 2885, descend to maintain 3000.
All right, we're going to get the other Virgin liveries.
7767, contact Miami Center 132.2.
Miami Center 322, American 7767.
Take care.
Okay, there comes the Virgin fleet of A340s. V-gas is what happens if you had Taco Bell before you fly. And your fellow passengers don't like you very much. The weather's getting bad at MCO. Manifee says there's thunderstorms. Let's see if we're getting close here.
Sorry, who's ready to go?
There, we're not even to Jacksonville yet.
Roger, fly runway heading.
We've got a ways to go before it's Washington time for us. And let's look over here at the VATSIM board. And the VATSIM board is...
United 1021, contact Miami Center 132.2.
We're not on the departures anymore.
United 1021, contact Miami Center 132.2.
Newark, Atlanta, Miami, and Boston are departures.
3129 on the ground at Jacksonville on Romeo, ready for taxi.
Dulles.
Ready for taxi, Jack?
American 3129.
All right, we've got 6 arrivals. People coming in from Chicago, Teterboro, Atlanta, Orlando, Boston, and Heathrow. And we'll track our own flight on the live map here. There's our flight on the live map. If you haven't played with this yet, we're all having a blast with this. Oh, Saeed, I change them. Not as often, but I get them changed most of the time. Shows Atlanta Center is up, but I don't... Oh, it just popped up, so Atlanta Center's up now.
Change over the... so you got everybody can hear everybody. Just getting way too busy here. So just give me a second, guys. It's going to be a minute to get back to everybody. So the frequencies cross coupled now. Everybody should hear everybody. November 8, November 0, Papa Charlie, ident altitude.
Okay, so this is a good representation of where there's ATC. Altitude.
Passing 2,200, coming 3,000, 0 Papa Charlie.
0 Papa Charlie, radar contact about 1 mile south of the correct vortex. Come and maintain 13,000, clear direct Soggy.
Soggy, there's a great name. Now this should gate display. This one should now be for Dulles. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit messed up for arrivals.
You have a fun rest of your evening. Excellent. See you later. American 2025, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Says thunderstorms here in Orlando.
Air Canada 225, you on my frequency?
Air Canada 225 here.
And we got a ways to go, so we're just coming up on Jacksonville, Florida here.
Level 3000, maintain 16,000 across about.
It looks like Chase plane's getting a little weird with this.
Correct, the Savannah Airport.
I think you do, Throx, have to be on VATSIM to do that. It's Howard on center. It is.
Are you on my frequency?
Soggy is a non-RNAV sit out of Jax.
Yeah, check 153.
All right,
Yeah,
this
calling,
is a little bit hard for me to dial in, so we're gonna need to fine tune this view.
Okay, somebody just checked in. Who was it?
We're just gonna do a couple little fine tuning things here.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Delta 337 descend via the Greenwich 5 arrival landing down.
If you don't know, Howard, the controller that we've got here is another one of the legendary controllers that's been on for a long time, can really handle a lot of crazy traffic. You know, we'll do some really great ATC all over North Florida. Excuse me, and does great. Senor Tomas, you did a yes. RNAVs and the CRJ. So
2885.
even if ATC assigns me to an RNAV, if I've got an ILS that I can dial in, I'm gonna dial that in anyway. I'll do the RNAV, but if you've got the ILS, it's great to have. It just gives you a little extra help in the sim cockpit when you're going absolutely crazy. They do, yeah. So the CRJ pilots, they have a lot of extra work to do. All right, we've got our extra virgin liveries all set. So those will look really good.
Okay, what am I confirming?
Okay, let's look and see where Virgin flies at parks at Dulles. Washington Dulles. It's going to be the B concourse. Let's see if they've got any specific gates. All right, any Virgins over here? Yes, I'm going to have all sorts of fun with Virgin stuff. I don't see any arrivals. Any Virgin departures. Lots of United. United. ASA. Nope, none there. I know they're there.
762 Echo Papa with you,
November 762 Echo Papa, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
I'm missing a little bit. Dean is doing Xbox. Yeah, as soon as you can get your PC, you're gonna love that for sure. But it is extra hard for. I think it is absolutely extra hard if you're on. If you're on an Xbox right now. Concourse A for Virgin? Oh, really? Let's see. I'm going to guess Virgin would do KIAD.
After departure, turn left heading 080.
EGLL. They probably go to Heathrow, right? They got to go to Heathrow. Here's a Virgin flight. Here's a Virgin.
130 at 10 runway.
Okay, it's going to be Alpha 32 for arrivals. And they're going to Terminal 3 at Heathrow. Okay, we got that all set up. Loviz says the Virgin Clubhouse Lounge is at Concourse A. Oh, I hope your throttles are working, Senor Tomas. But Dean, I hope that your new, you're able to get the computer soon, so you can jump in and get more stuff. There's another Polyon. If you type your flight number into Flight Radar and zoom the live, you'll see the gate. Oh, that's right. So I don't have the flight number. That's why I'm not doing it Flight Sim Max. I'm just using my own. I don't have the other ones. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out where we're going. Navigraph.
You can expect 18 right for now. You
Now
should
then,
get that from the
let's
approach
see.
controller. That shouldn't be with our flow in normal operation. Sorry, that thank you.
Okay, that cleared out those. Let's go and get Dulles. K-I-A-D.
United 1126,
Dulles.
call maintain level 330.
Let's go to the taxi chart right now and just look at the gates.
Frosty 511, it's about the correction of the Charles South altimeter 29902. Check 292, Frosty 511.
Now it won't load in the gate.
American 2885, you will
Pauliot's got a band hammer out.
We're climbing out of 1100 to the east.
Sometimes if you move,
American 3129.
there's airport.
American 3129.
Are we running beer tonight? No, just passengers. There, now it might get parking gates for us. Looks like the server's taking its time. Flight level 390. Okay, everything's good up here, right? We're at our final cruise. So, strobes beacon nav. Good. Landing lights off, taxi lights off.
Contact, call maintain level 380, clear direct to Wigbo.
Level 380 and direct to Wigbo.
I love it. Every now and then, sometimes with this airplane, it gets a little
American
stuck.
3129, clear direct Baxley.
Clear direct Baxley, American 3129.
Still sunny outside, though. It's not going and getting our taxi charts for Dulles. There's Dulles.
Delta 1063, say Mach number.
Mach 0.77.
There we go. Now let's see if we can figure out what we want.
Mach 0.80.
Okay, Charlie Alpha. Alpha 32. It's on the south side. Okay, so it's south side of the airport.
93, reset your transponder, squawk.
So south side of the Alpha concourse between the commuters and that. So that's good.
4D4, did you request clearance?
No adult beverages allowed in the cockpit. It depends on your cockpit. So, we're expecting the 19s. 19 right if they put us over there, so we would basically want to cross over at Charlie. And that's how we're going to get there. And then once you're on arrivals, it won't do any of the... It won't do any of the...
At 1144, the readback is correct.
The recent charts, that breaks.
Charlie now current east operations.
And we're looking for the Cavalier. Nope, those are SIDS we want stars. Whoops, Cavalier 6, that's what we want to come in. So that's really the next thing on ours. All right, so we're gonna come in. Vectors. If they clear us to descend via, it's 6,000 feet at Coins. Nope, that's for landing north. We're landing south, so it's going to be 4,000 at Steo. Mixon is the end, but it'll be 4,000 if they tell us to descend via. Okay, so all of that looks good. It's number 2. Oh, okay. I think everything's cool, right? Are we too close? Are we going to get handed over? I think we just passed Jacksonville, right? There we are right there. I think we got tons of time. Let me see.
Giant 3, for now you can resume normal speed. Looks like the guy ahead of you logged off.
Alright, I was about to ask, but we're normal speed. Thank you, Giant 3.
And somebody else asked the question. Who was it? Okay, Twin 85 Juliet to the gate, have a good night.
Beppy did a picture the other day. That's the new. That's the new throttle that everybody talks about. This is the really, really nice wind wing, and you can see that it does light up really, really nicely. It looks really nice.
Good day, gentlemen.
I was really kind of surprised when I didn't see that they. I was really surprised when they did not.
I'll let you know for a
When Thrustmaster didn't set it up
Good day, gentlemen.
to be backlit like that.
Direct oral now.
066 Lima Jacksonville Center, Roger. Cross Hoagie at maintain.
Ben said a YouTube. Oh, the maglev train video. So Ben had sent us this a video of the maglev trains. So this is a really, really cool thing.
2986. Yeah, 2986, thank you.
That's magnetic levitation, which is really cool. It was cheaply made, but I really thought that they would have gone and done the lighting, because it's really unique. All right, if it's in there, I'm not sure which one you popped it into.
What's your planned cruise Mach number tonight?
So I didn't find it. Sorry. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV. Justice. Yeah, this probably is going to be the last one today. Russ, I didn't see it. Sorry.
1563. Just maintain Mach 0.79.
Okay, 348 miles to top of descent. Dulles is 533 miles to the north of us.
On the frequency.
Yep. Good evening, American 1231. Or flight level 370.
Target 1231 Jacksonville Center, maintain Mach 0.78 for sequencing.
78 for Speaker American 1231.
I don't see anybody ahead of us.
Contact about 8 miles east of the Blevins intersection, maintain flow level 370.
So we're going to be here. There's Charleston is up. So Charleston and then Myrtle Beach, and then we should get kicked over to DC Center.
Check center, Southwest 3178.
We've already got the ATIS aboard, so we know where we are there.
Southwest 3178 Jacksonville Center, welcome. And November 0 Mike operator contacts the altitude.
Altitude.
Sorry, November 0 hotel operator contacts the altitude. There's your hotel operator. You can resume the Palmetto 3 departure, climb and maintain 7,000.
So says our arrival time here is at 0022. Doesn't know what gate we're going to be at yet. And Dulles has no departures, 6 arrivals. The Teterboro flight is landing. There's a Delta flight coming in from Atlanta. Then we're coming in. We got a Boston arrival and DFW and a Heathrow arrival too. So a Delta flight coming in from Heathrow. 777s, 38s. So this is a lot of fun. Over here, let's see what we got. So stats, aircraft. What do we got going on here? 737-800 is the most popular, followed by the A320, the A350, and then the A340 is number 4, followed by a 777 Whiskey, A321, and a 777 Lima. There are currently 64 A340-600s, like we are, flying on VATSIM. Most popular airline is Delta, followed by American, United, Lufthansa, Southwest Air Canada, and FedEx. Not many Virgins flying tonight. And top airports are Los Angeles, Miami, Hartsfield, Heathrow, Man, even at this hour. Fort Lauderdale, Hong Kong, and Frankfurt. Not surprised to see Hong Kong was in there. I mean, that is a really great airport. None of ours seem to be up at all. The most popular route right now is Heathrow to Kennedy, Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale, Juliana to Fort Lauderdale. Somebody's doing Frankfurt to Hong Kong. I don't know how they do that one. Virgin does not operate the A340-600. Mostly it's going to be Lufthansa doing the flight. Things got awfully quiet on the frequency here.
Hey, Center Delta 337.
Delta 337, Jack.
Did we miss a frequency change?
I don't know, maybe. Where are you?
I don't know. Maybe. Where are you? That was good.
Oh, yeah, Delta 337.
Mikey did a Virgin A340-600 from Heathrow to Newark.
United 2660, contact Atlanta Center 132.97. Good night.
How do you use GSX with the PMDG, so the 737-900? Mr. Flyman Fund, that, yeah, with the GSX menu up at the top. So you got the top screen, you just click GSX up there at the top. That's going to work, it works really good. Mikey, how did you like your flight on the in the A340? Was it a nice one?
To the Orlando Vortex.
Yeah, actually,
378, hello, Jacksonville Center, across Hoagie.
A lot of the integration, I like the integration that they have on, the integration that they do on the A350. PMDG is removing GSX integration. Yeah, I guess there was a bit of a spat.
Southwest 7378.
They don't get along now. They're not buds.
Sorry, Southwest 7378. Did you say send to 23,000?
Oh, look at that. My flight ID has been replaced with a cup of coffee. So in this airplane, look in the little tray by the pilot. That changes. I've seen a flight ID and a coffee cup in there. R&D is doing Birmingham to Southwest Florida in the Battle of the Forts. Happy landing there. Well, I can't understand why, Polyot, after all you've told us about it. Super nice guy. Mikey says the A340-600 flight was a really good flight. It was a nice flight. I'm turning the airplane sound down. It's getting a little loud. Something about going to bed. 298 miles to top of descent.
Frosty 511 on the Parker book.
Frosty 511, fair request.
On the air nav runway 19, request direct to Duke.
Frosty 511, out your request.
I don't know that you can get... Oh, yeah, we can go to the IFR low charts here.
Frosty 511, clear direct Suitney, cross Suitney.
So you can also have the tracking chart here. That's kind of nice to do. Do you have school in the morning? I guess, yeah, tomorrow's Monday, right? That's quite the shock. Generally, I'll zoom it out to the point where the little airways aren't. That gives you a good idea of when you're going to get kicked over to another center.
Frontier flight 2218, is that what you call it?
Something about an inspection. Oh, yeah, Reese has to do an inspection.
Giant 3.
Somebody's taking off without a flight plan. That can be a serious problem.
Can you say again the 27, oh, sorry, over at 270 for Denver.
Read that correct?
Other charts, you could do VFR, terrain, and airport charts. That's kind of nice to have. Farrelly says storms are rolling in. Our storms are finally rolling out here, Farrelly, so it's going to be a nice little break from them for a while. Sun's going down. Going to be a nicely lit arrival into Washington tonight. Fairly, you're going to be at level 4 to 5 for tomorrow. Yeah, the next best thing really for this airplane is our friends from SimApp Pro making it so that we can use the autopilot and the McDo with this. At that point, maybe after one tweaking update for this airplane, I probably would take it in a bigger VATSIM event. I think it's good enough for that. Loviz is going to take this in the Cross Africa event, so saying that this one's pretty good for that. And I really enjoyed the A350 flight today. It worked really good. JSG Droid had a WASM crash in it though, so WASM crashes are still a problem. We're going to start playing with a new thing here. A little thing called Elevate X. And we're going to start playing with this little thing soon. I'm going to put a link in. I downloaded it and installed it earlier. I haven't done much with it lately.
Walker 3699, Jacksonville Center, roger. So the 66 Lima, you'd expect the ILS Yankee runway 8 approach.
They do have a premium version. I don't know if we need to do that yet.
Roger, I expect the ILS on an 8 approach and call back on that Charlie on board.
But we're going to probably, yeah,
awesome. 378, expect the ILS Yankee runway 8 to Jacksonville. When you have information, Charlie.
Kenco and London controller all, oh really? So I saw Jamie flying, I saw Jamie flying with it earlier. And MSFS downloads, and I'm going to go ahead and just grab that, and we'll start using that. It's got some cool things in there. But yeah, Jamie said it was working pretty good for him. Premium is cheaper than Volanta's. I think I may have just paid the annual fee on Volanta. I'm not sure.
Which aircraft was that?
But the fact that we can have predictions back is going to be really nice. And it's a little less, you know, heavy on your system is nice. There are also some things that it will pop into chat for you, so that'll be nice.
753, you're back correct. Runway 8, call for taxi. Information, Charlie.
Charlie on board, we'll call for taxi, prepare for 8, American 753.
American 7035, heavy note flight plan file. Just call me back when you got it.
Ah, shit, sorry.
Whoops!
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 7.
Uh-oh, one of those words sneaked out. They're working on a lot faster than Orbix are with Volanta, since 99% of the Volanta oh, really? Whoops. Wolfie, yep. We're going to have to start bleeping, VATSIM now. Then again, we had that one guy. I think one of the best moments still is we were coming into, I think it was Geneva. Yeah, that's the one Wolfie remembers. So we're all
American
coming into
75,
Geneva,
sorry
we're
about that.
flying in, and the airplane, like 2 or 3 ahead of us, had to go around. And so, you know, whatever, going around. And tower responds, gets everything going, and then calls that pilot back and said, okay, we need to know what was the reason for your go-around, because they need to know what the reason for the go-around is. And the guy just popped out and just said, I effed up. Didn't use the letter F, though. And it was like, right, it was so, I think everybody kind of fell out of there, because he's totally honest. I effed up. Okay. So that one was one of the best ones. I remember that day. That was almost a fall out of your chair laughing at that one. It was really entertaining. And I don't think that the controller even missed a beat on it. Just, okay, got it. And proceeded to go on to whatever the next airplane was. I think it was probably in the middle of a VATS in my bad.
Mid-flight here, so I'm trying to see if I get the autosave again. 1 second.
If you would like to see, so we've got
Roger that, left 310.
this, there's a controller.
5,000.
I wanted to send a shout out. There's the website. This controller is really good, and they have got a YouTube channel. And if you want to see this person's YouTube channel, you can. And you can see them controlling. It did. I think everybody, it took a second to process it and figure out, oh, that was funny. But yeah, this is this is our controller, and they're live streaming on YouTube. So definitely suggest that. And you know, Howard is a real world controller too.
Walker 3699, clear direct dawn.
Direct to dawn. Is Tony Orlando a part of that?
Walker 3699, clear direct dawn.
That joke never dawned on me.
Who's ready to taxi?
American 753 taxi.
American 753, runway 8, taxi via
Almost halfway on the flight. Okay, we've got Elevate X already set and ready to go. Let's see, if you decide to go and get premium, you get real-time data, badges, 4K early features, and you support. Premium data feed, screenshots, go premium. So for yearly, it's $40 a year. That is less than Volanta. So this is something you don't have to. I mean, look at all the free stuff though. Early access, in-app Discord badging, unlimited enhanced data feed, cloud autosaves. I think start off on the free version and let's see how it works.
WestJet 286.
Oh, WestJet 286. Sorry, I thought you said Learjet 286. WestJet 286, Sheffield Center.
Okay, almost time for us to get kicked over to Washington.
Right, heading 340.
So we should pay attention.
5,000 vectors to final.
Turn right heading 340, just going to maintain 5,000 and expect vectors to final, Southwest 73.
If you'd like, this is kind of what radar contact loss looks like. This is their website. I don't think that they're live right now. But this is probably worth holding on to.
Spirit Wings flight level
so you can see a really good controller doing great controlling.
About 140 miles north of the Revan waypoint.
Well, what's the Spirit Wing numbers? I just said Spirit Wings. What are the Spirit Wing numbers?
Okay, the lights start to get a little bright in this cockpit, so I start turning them down a bit. So we'll turn off the flood a bit.
Departure flight 1544, cross N10 at maintain flood level 290.
And flight level 290 was
That's a bit much.
Departure flight 1544.
That's pretty good. Okay, that looks really nice. And then the other thing is, as it gets darker, the numbers here are going to start to blaze at you a little bit. So get this guy off camera here, and you see over here there's PFD.
44 runway 8 taxi via Juliet.
So
Alpha
just turn
Lima.
those down just a little bit to about half or so at night. The inner is if we're going to use radar, so I'll pop those down just a little bit. And that kind of is about all you could do. You could also pop these down a little bit too. Because like I said, the numbers start to blaze a little bit, and you can see the backlighting here is blazing a bit too. So let's come on down here and we'll turn down integrated lighting a bit. There we go. And we just want a nice warm glow in the cockpit at night. And I think maybe there's going to be an integrated lighting up here. At least there is in the smaller buses. I don't see it here. We don't need to do any of the dome lights. Did we get those off? Those are on
right turn, American
off.
753, right turn 140.
I don't see. Yeah, that one's on right now.
Center 132.2. Have a good night.
1322, Parker Flight 504.
Frosty 511, just advise turning final.
Cal call final, Frosty 511.
I don't see where we can turn that off, but that looks pretty good. Howard is actually live. Oh, really? I didn't see the live button. I didn't see that one. AZ.
American 441 on the frequency.
American 441, but you hello.
American 441.
80 about 10 miles from.
Good evening, IQB. Not much.
Charlie Alpha Echo.
American 441 cross, please. Maintain
Dad game time. I think it's more advanced. I think they probably have a couple of little minor bugs to swat. You know, a couple of things that they're going to need to fix. But by and large, I think it's got a good future. You can see that it's having the bouncy thing with chase plane. So like we had in the PMDGs, that's going to require some sort of a fix too. I don't know what it is. But by and large, it's a good airplane. Loviz is going to take it on cross Africa on that full VATSIM event. And I think it probably will work just fine on cross Africa. And we're going to turn that down just a little bit too. That was a little bright. So we can really adjust the lighting here in the cockpit to make it look pretty good, especially when it starts to get dark outside. It looks like they had a lot of the troubles that the airplane had when it was first
753 radar contact, common maintain level 280.
when it was first getting started. And I think, you know, it's a nice airplane now. You know, performance-wise, it's going to be better than the 300 because it's got, you know, bigger engines on it. So it's not, you know.
Virgin 441, contact Washington Center 133.72. Have a good night.
133.72 for Virgin 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Thank you. Take care.
Washington Center. Washington Center. Hello from Virgin 441 at flight level 390, about 10 miles south of Redfish.
Virgin 441, Washington Center, welcome.
Yeah, I don't think so. Polliot said yes, said no. I don't think I've even ever seen one of these before. I don't think I've seen an A340 before. Obviously, you know, I don't get out very much, but still. And Polliot was saying earlier, Dad game time, if you're looking for somebody who's flying it right now, your best bet is going to be Lufthansa. And I don't know what Lufthansa's plans for this are. If they're going to be flying it for a long time or not. Polyot says they are replacing it, and Juggernauts, they're going to be retiring these soon. So it's a fun plane, I think, for us in flight sim. I think it's a flight simulator airplane. But, you know, if you're going to be one of those immersion flight simmers and stuff, you're probably going to want to fly airplanes that are more in this or the MD-11. So we know that FedEx is going to fly the MD-11 cargo version for really about the next 10 years. So we know that. Lufthansa is flying these, but they're going to be retiring them. So I don't know. The A340 is from a time when a U.S. airline taking a European aircraft was considered a big no-no. Oh, okay. Really? So this is from a time when they wouldn't take that. I don't know. It's a pretty good airplane. You bought Boeing. So that's this airplane's been around a while. Especially if you were going to buy a long haul. Captain Chris says once the 777-900 and the rest of the Dreamliners arrive, they're going to retire all of the A340s and the 747-400s.
Sorry, did you say,
Captain Chris, that's Lufthansa. They're waiting on the 777-9s.
Allegiant 1061, runway 24, taxi via Tango Bravo.
Okay. Don't really recognize a lot of these airports that we're buzzing over right now. Not sure they would actually be big enough for this airplane if we had to do, maybe an emergency landing. I don't know. Captain Chris says that Lufthansa was the first customer for the is the first customer for the 777-900.
You want
Really?
5 or 2-3?
The 787 might not be happening anymore. They've been having I mean, it's just been kind of a problem child, hasn't it? I think it. I mean, if I had the choice, just for silly old spy here, if I had the choice, I'd want the A350 over the 787.
American 2025 set off, Delta orders action now 3022.
Just clearing up the notes here. Get ready for the arrival. Flocala reminds us that American Airlines flew the A300s. Ropus TV, did I say that right? Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome aboard. And we're about halfway to Dulles now. Boeing is lucky Lufthansa kept the 777's order. If it wasn't for the fact that they've given them a massive amount of money back, they likely would have canceled it and gotten A350s. Really? I know that they're using a lot of 777 cargos in their cargo operation. The Captain Chris says the Dreamliners and the 777-9s are based at Frankfurt. The A350s and the A380s are down at Munich. Well, of course, they're going to keep those down close to our favorite brew pub, right? Let's see. Captain Chris says Lufthansa has also ordered 737 Maxes for Lufthansa Group. So that means that they could be using them in, I guess, Eurowings and some of the other subsidiaries, not just for their main line. Hey, they could use the 737 Maxes and bring Air Berlin back. And start handing out chocolate hearts again.
Washington Center, good evening.
Here is Greenville Spartanburg. There is Raleigh Durham. Okay, the fact that it's behaving like this while we're flying and it's not that bouncy. Yeah, that's right. They shouldn't have sold the IP to somebody who has no intention of using it. Why on earth would they spend money? I mean, it probably, you know, wasn't like gazillions of dollars, but, you know, why would they have spent money on the IP, you know, the name, the logo? You know, they probably got the Air Berlin song and stuff. Can't imagine. I mean, if you're going to get something like that, I would think you would want to use it. Hi, Mateo's Garden. Welcome. It's going to go to Discovery. Okay, so they're going to get the Maxes. We are 112 miles now from top of descent. Let's go back over to McDo menu. And let's go to ATSU. Air Operations. And destination ATIS. Our ETA is 0051, so that hasn't changed much. Now receive messages, and here is the latest Dulles information. Hotel remains current, so there's our latest information.
American 922, contact Potomac, approach 119.85.
Well, yeah, I would imagine that you get a lot of good European tax incentives if you're going to buy an Airbus.
American 3330, leaving my airspace. New York is closed. No further entry is available. Frequency change to advisory is approved.
Vehicle, thank you. American 3230. Buenas noches.
All right, Potomac is up. 119850. Let's be prepared with that.
Citation 758, Whiskey Delta, Washington Center, Roger.
They need some slightly bigger click zones on these. Okay, we got that. That's good. They're also they're very fuel efficient. All right, so we've got that. 100 miles, now's the time that I usually go and start plugging in my arrival data. So Dulles QNH is 3008. Let's look. 3008. 3008. The temperature at Washington Dulles is 13 degrees. The wind at Dulles is 110 at 12.
Who's looking for clearance again? I believe it's for Orlando. Where are you at?
Transition is preset. We're going to go full flaps. And over on the approach page, ILS, we're expecting 19 right. Category 1 is 478. Back to performance. And let's put 3008 in the backup altimeter. There we go, and that's how I remember that. Okay, all this looks good. Let's go back to the star. It doesn't save anything when you're coming in. So Cavalier 6 goes back over there. And that looks good. Our arrival is set. And let's come over here and return. Let's see, Throx, I have, oh no, smelly glass and cloud into Atlanta. Polyot, I'm in Singapore at my favorite industry event next week. It is the first aviation festival of the year. Then Miami, June, and Lisbon in October. So be sure and get your tickets for the Polyot Comedy Club tour. Singapore, Miami, and Lisbon.
Bits intercepted. Intel
Six
secured.
Music, thank you for some
Every
nice
bit
bits.
helps.
Welcome aboard. Thank you
Thanks,
for coming in
Agent.
today. You've got a busy travel schedule. I hope you've got a really nice seat for Singapore. Okay, if they tell us to descend via, it's going to be 6,000 feet.
Delta 1346, fly runway heading, runway 23, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading cleared, 23.
Polyot says that Airfest is a great event, always a great event.
Actually, correction, Allegiant 1061, climb and maintain flight level 230.
I hope you don't have to use your James Bond adult beverage pouches on those. And it's now 67 miles to top of descent. Still going to be doing that at 0017 Zulu. It isn't one of those kinds of events. Got it.
Allegiant 1061, contact Atlanta Center 132.
And let's do IAD up there. And now this says Juliet.
Delta 1691, contact Jacksonville 135.
Usually this is going to be your fastest ATIS. So one of the things is I usually like to have this up in the chat window like that so that it's just always there. It's cool to have it in this. It really is. But you saw that these two were both hotel. Let's look and see if it's updated to Juliet yet.
American.
Oh, look at that. It's up to Juliet, so that's really good. So 3006, that hasn't changed. Winds are 100 at 7, so it's not as windy. 100 at 7.
American 233, roger.
And the temperature, did that change much? 13 degrees, that didn't change. So we do have the latest ATIS in here. Back to performance, and we're all set. But one of the things that I've got set up that helps me a lot when I'm yapping away on the radio is I've got VATSIM and my flight notes, one on top of the other, right over there on the monitor next to the flight simulator. So when I go and I check in and I can say Potomac approach, United 441 information, Juliet's board. I've got that information right there because I'm not going to remember Juliet. Also, this is how I remember my runway because that's why I keep my flight plan over there. So that's another little secret. You might say that this is my, I used to work in TV. This is my teleprompter. This is how I know how, what to say, is I look over there at those all the time. Let's see. Polyot Aviation Festival is a conference that happens 3 times a year, and it's basically a place where we get to meet suppliers, so payment providers, infrastructure colleagues at airlines, lots of keynotes, meetings, and sometimes the odd order. Really? So it really is, if you're in the aviation, big aviation business, you want to be there.
American 2243, with my station here closed.
I am hoping for that too. Yamasaki, I mean, that's the next big thing, is to get the wing stuff working with this airplane. Hopefully that happens soon. Thanks, Fix Music. With the name of the game in my name, then you quit, and keeping the name made no sense. You have to be an industry insider, so it's not just for people to come and gawk. So yeah, spy flight, you know, we're not going to be doing the 757 that much. We're going to be doing flight, but then the other thing that I'm hoping to do, especially over on the YouTube side, Sphinx Music, is keep growing the live stream and YouTube enough to be able to afford to do some travel. And
United 711 contact Jacksonville Center.
hope to be able to take the new little travel cam out. I'm spending time learning how to use this, so it's a little Osmo.
Contact Cleveland Center,
I'm really hoping that I can start doing some of that too for some more growth.
See ya.
Hey She 017, welcome aboard. We are in a very big airplane. We're in an Airbus A340 with 4 engines on the wings, and we're going, we took off from Orlando and we're going to Washington Dulles. It's a lot of work, Sphinx. I mean, I've got a lot to figure out, and I'm gonna have to get probably rather significantly lucky in some areas. But, you know, if I start off small and stay consistent, maybe I'll be able to go and do some stuff. With the idea that I might be able to pop up in some towns where spies are, and we get to go and find burgers and stuff like that. So I don't know. Like I said, it's a long way away. No real roadmap to being able to do this, because everybody that's producing content on Twitch and YouTube, they're making it up as they're going too. I don't think you could actually do like a biz plan. It always comes back around to food. It does. It's the universal language of friendship and fun. The universal language of friendship and fun. I'm expecting to get a descent via any second now. That's right. I can't really live without it either. Hey, Loviz. Loviz says, check this out. This is, oh my stars and little planets. Would you look at this? Aerosoft Tolas A340-600 wind control FCU and EFIS profile. So you can use the autopilot and the EFIS, right? Loviz, are you going to try this? Are you going to give it a try? Are you already giving it a try? Is this she? Yep, this is the new A340. It's the 600.
Really do try to keep it short, so you are decently close to hand out to Washington.
Captain Whip has used it and it works. Really? Well, it's probably well worth snagging and getting it with your MobiFlight. Because, I mean, that's actually is part of what would stop me from using it in, cross the whatever or anything like that. I need to put that in my Mobi folder. M-O-B, MobiFlight. Install files. Save. Got it. Okay, I will put that in a little later. How we doing over here? We're still number 3 for the runway.
Roger, Center, fast standby.
Washington Center, Virgin 441 is at top of descent.
Virgin 441 descend via the Cavalier 6 arrival, Dulles landing south, Dulles altimeter 3006.
3006, descend on the Cavalier arrival for a south landing, Virgin 441. Descend. Willow Rules has arrived back in. Hey, Willow Rules, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're going to do that. Is the AnyBuilds 3, is it stable? Oh, Ryan, almost. I'd kind of like it to have one little update, just tweak a couple of things. You know, just clean it up just a little, but I think, yeah. I really feel like it's a pretty good airplane right now. You know, speed brakes were a little high, got started on the descent late. Willow Rules, we never really set one of those up. Airplane's trying to catch up to the descent here. So got speed brakes full out. Up there we go. Now we're catching up. And then go ahead and wait till it slows down and then put your speed brakes back down.
1068 X-ray,
speed brakes down.
Tango Alpha Airport via as filed.
Loviz knows how to convert from a McDo profile now.
4714, hold for release.
Do you have to do the Python thing? I wouldn't want to do the Python thing. I'd kind of throw a hissy fit about that. Moby Flight has gotten easier to use. I haven't turned mine on in quite a while, actually.
Runway ready for departure.
I haven't had mine on for a while.
American 337, runway 23 right, cleared for takeoff.
23 right, cleared for takeoff, runway heading American 337.
Okay, 4,000 feet at Steo. That's right, Sphinx. We'd rather do the Monty thing, not just the Python. We need a Monty as a part of that too, right? Okay, next for us is going to be Potomac 119.850. We're all set to go with that. We are ahead of the game, in control. Rocking and rolling, countrying and westerning, classical and baroque if you'd like. Let's see, coming on in, we'll do auto brakes. How about 3?
Potomac 1985, Walker 2710.
Center Brickyard 3646 checking in, level 170.
I don't think it will put your airplane on these maps.
Welcome, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Coming up on Perkin.
Brickyard 3646.
Yeah, that's not even in the map area yet.
Aircraft calling, nothing but static. Double check the mic, make sure it wasn't muted.
We did decelerate. We don't need to decelerate anymore.
November 1068 X-ray, release for departure, current one in 10 minutes, not airborne in 10 minutes, advise center of attention other than 20 minutes from now, frequency change advised, cruise toxin in the air.
Happy New Year? Little late, but I'm always ready to be festive in a New Year's kind of way.
JetBlue 379, Jacksonville 135.902.
13592 for
See ya. Virgin 441, contact Potomac approach 119.85.
119.85 for Virgin 441. Thanks.
Washington.
Okay, information Juliet. Let's go click the button though to make sure it is the latest. Dulles Atis. Juliet is still current.
American 922, clear direct Derek.
Clear direct Derek,
Potomac, very good evening. Virgin 441 is on the Cavalier 6 arrival with information Juliet.
Virgin 441, heavy Potomac approach. Good evening, expect visual approach, only 19er left.
Expecting the visual, 19er left for Virgin 441. Thank you. Okay, we got to change our runway. So we're going to go to flight plan. And it's going to be on the left side. 19er left. 19er left. Everything else stays the same. Insert. Okay, so that looks good. Now let's go get 19er left. Because we're going to probably have to put in a new minimum. And the new minimum is 502. So performance. And 502 is our new minimums for 19er left. Okay, so that looks good. And all that looks good. I missed some chat, sorry. There isn't much happening on VATSIM tomorrow other than a DTW event, which is likely to be jam-packed. Probably short. I think you're right. I think Tuesday we'll do Nuremberg to Copenhagen, vectors to Copenhagen, see how everybody's doing. If there's something interesting going on, otherwise, because we're flying Tuesday, and Tuesday we've actually got 2 flights. We're going to figure out a departure and fly into Dublin. And then after that, we've got Greensboro to Boston. So 2 St. Patrick's parts. 2 St. Patrick's flights on Tuesday. Let's see. Potato Wave, so far so good. The winds aren't bad. Salty Stick says to hydrate.
American 922, confirm direct Derek.
Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Yeah, because it's St. Patrick's Day. That's why we're flying on Tuesday.
27, hand heavy, clear direct to Bob, Delta.
It's just a chance to,
Uniform,
you know,
Bravo,
have a little bit of a party
Bravo,
mode with everybody.
Victor, cross the Bob at 5,000.
Victor Bob, 5,000.
American 922.
We got a little bit high while we were doing all that. So probably at least Nuremberg to Copenhagen, and we'll see. Might be a good idea, depending upon how chilly it is. Altimeters at 3006 and 3006. And I already set the backup altimeter. Altimeter's checked and set. And we're going to catch up with our descent in just a second. Yep, I got a little speed breakout right now. Okay, now we're starting to catch up with that. I usually let it pass it by just a bit and then put the speed brakes down. Everyone's been flying the A346. You like the A340, but I don't know if it's worth the money for another one. If you've already got one, it's actually, unless it's your favorite airplane and you're going to fly the wings off of it, I think that the Any Builds is just fine if you'd like to have an A340.
United 1678,
the 300.
the tower push and start approach.
This is a nicely done airplane,
Taxi, expect runway 19 for
but
departure.
you know, I also don't want to just say, oh yeah, it's great, you got to go buy it. Because right now I'm also trying to be the kind of person that says, hey, you know, saving a little bit of money while the world is in, you know, a dumpster fire, you know, economically and a bunch of other stuff, I think is important.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
So it's a good airplane. I like it, but if you've already got one, unless you just gotta have it, you could probably save it or buy a pizza. St. Patrick was believed to be born in either Carlisle or Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick being Glasgow. So how about if we do Glasgow? Good call for Glasgow. Glasgow to Dublin. Absolutely outstanding. Wizzy Little is in chat for the first time. Hi, Wizzy Little. Any advice for someone just getting into flight sims, planning on streaming but don't know much about the community? Okay. Don't mind if I say so, Wizzy Little, but I think the community is pretty cool. It's surprisingly not toxic. This is where you'll find people who love airplanes, like science, like flying simulated airplanes, and are just generally really cool people, as opposed to some of the other game communities that can be a little bit like that, you know. You're gonna find people are really knowledgeable. We've got real world professionals that also fly and live stream and do cool things. So I think that that's gonna be kind of a nice thing for you there too. Here's the thing about flight simming, Wizzy Little, is this airplane's pretty complex, and you kind of got to know about this stuff. You got to know about the airplanes. You got to be ready for the airplanes, and it's not the easiest thing in the world. It's to pick up in like 20 minutes. The learning curve is going to be much longer. You know, to pick up these airplanes. Yeah, I live stream, so it makes sense for me to pick up some of the latest, greatest stuff. But OTG, welcome. Thanks for coming in. But I hope that answered just a little bit there. Plan on a longer learning curve and keep it fun. That's right. Eventually, you know, you're going to be learning, you know, what people say and all of that. I think we can go flaps 1. Flaps roll out a little bit sooner on this big monster airplane here. Our descent is going pretty good. I think we're done with speed brakes. Armed. Auto brakes are set. That looks good. Cabin signs are on. 10,000 feet landing lights are on.
Walker 2710 heavy.
Actually, what Polyot just said is really good. Start with the fly-by-wire A321neo. It's a free airplane. Yeah, the Phoenix is better. It really is. But the freeware fly-by-wire A320neo and the A380 are great airplanes to get started on for big jets. That being said, I love the Phoenix airplanes. The A319 from Phoenix, one of my favorite airplanes. That's what I'm taking tomorrow in Vectors to Copenhagen.
Yeah, it's 1678 ready to taxi.
United 1678, runway 19er, taxi.
What Polyot just said is absolutely outstanding. You can drop money when you know for sure that this is the game for you. Absolutely. I'm no kidding. That is best advice in the world. OTG, you got the Flight Sim Labs A321neo over the weekend? Oh, you're getting it. It's, well, first of all, it's Flight Sim Labs, so really an amazing airplane. It is a little bit heavy on my system, or it was, and I haven't checked it out again afterwards. That being said, it's Flight Sim Labs, so it's going to be a really good airplane.
Heavy at Rakin, intercept runway 19 right, localizer.
Control Northwest Walker 277.
Our descent's going pretty good here. I've got localizer all set up. ISGC, that is correct. So what you do, like the real pilots, you look in here and you check this thing. That's the ILS. We're ISGC. Match that up with the ISGC call sign right there too.
3600, roger.
I'm shocked that a community would go crazy and blow things up to bigger than it is. That never happens in the real world, does it? Never, ever, never. Passengers complaining they're not getting a very good view outside the windows.
November 3 Bravo Fox is clear 1 minute.
Number 3 Bravo Fox, welcome to Dallas. Right on Kilo to gate or parking, good night.
Right on Kilo, good night, thanks for the appreciate it.
United 1678, shorter runway 19, ready to go.
I know so much. No, I've had over the years a chance to go and observe some of the other communities for some of the other games, and I've seen a little bit of toxic and stuff like that, and some of it can be a little bit weird for me, but you know, the flight sim community, yes, will blow a few things up every now and then, but it really is a positive place, which is the big reason why I love doing this as opposed to some of the other things I could be doing with my time, because it's a really good positive place, and in the world today, holy moly, I'll take any positive I can get. I really will.
Walker 2710, heavy Dallas Tower, wind 110 at 7, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, Walker 2710.
No, you're not getting anybody started, you know, with the 2 cups of coffee thing, are you? My opinion on X-Plane, I think it's a good sim. It's a quality sim. It works really, really well. I think that the scenery and the visual experience in Microsoft Flight Simulator is much, much better. And I think that this is a visual thing, and we need visual. I mean, that's part of what this is about. It's visually seeing the airplanes, seeing the airports, you know, and that. You know, that being said, I think X-Plane worked really good for me for the longest time. Oh, sorry. I put the flaps out a little too soon. It got upset.
Approach, good evening, Southwest 75, this is 18.5, sending up Freedom, against Foxtrot. Southwest 1055, Potomac approach, good evening, expect on nav, runway 19 approach. What's our nav with that? 19.
Flaps 2.
Zulu 4, American crash.
Cabin call. There we go. I don't think you really hear the bell.
1678, Potomac departure, radar contact, climb maintain, flight 210, say altitude.
I drive 2,800 for flight level 210, United.
Okay, somebody was asking earlier, I don't know if you're still here, but somebody was asking about this little button right here. Activate approach mode, right? Okay, so we're on approach right now. I have obviously taken control of the airspeed. So I'm controlling my own airspeed right now. 210 knots, what I want. So at this point in time, eventually the airplane is going to get the memo and it will put itself into approach phase, which is the next phase. Generally, when I take control of the airspeed on approach, I will come and hit that button and it puts it in approach. That way, as we're on final approach,
heavy maintain speed 210, then descend and maintain 3000.
Maintain speed 210 knots and then descend and maintain 3000 for Virgin 441. So what I've done is now the airplane, when I turn to final and I'm 5 miles out or whenever I want to go to my landing speed, I just hit managed on the autopilot and I'm ready to go. So that's when you use that particular button. With copies of their data, telling them they don't have to. I'm okay. Well, I didn't realize that trouble had come to the house, to their house, so maybe I'll start being a little bit nicer about
2,500.
cups of coffee for a while. I don't really wish trouble on too many people. All right, posture check. Get ready to fly the airplane like a pilot instead of a computer programmer. Reese got a -108, a very nice landing, a 737-800 into East Midlands. Very nice landing, Reese. When Void was doing ILS, it wasn't descending on its own. Could be lots of different reasons, I'm not sure. Yeah, I've got chase plane.
Virgin 441 Heavy, maintain speed 182.
Now 180 knots for Virgin 441 Heavy. Yeah, I would guess that he would have had a better idea of those rolls. And flaps 3.
Southwest 1055 Potomac. Having some technical difficulties.
I've never met him. I know of him from a very long time ago. He used to fly a commuter airline, for a commuter airline, Atlantic Coast Airlines, in and out of a town where I used to do the weather on TV. And when he first came out with his PMDG
Virgin 441
manual,
Heavy at speed 182, turn left heading 280, practice minor.
180 knots and left turn 280 degrees, vectors for the final for Virgin 441 Heavy. And so I never met him, but apparently whenever he flew into my town where I used to do the weather, he would watch all the time. So, and I contacted him because I thought the PMDG manuals were really, really groovy, and I wanted to make for his manuals. Back in the day, the 757 had speed cards for landing, and I could make graphics and stuff, and I made speed cards and turned them into PDFs and didn't want anything for it. I just thought it was...
41 Heavy, Dulles Airport, 10 o'clock, 12 miles, reporting airport inside.
Dulles in sight for Virgin 441 Heavy.
Virgin 441 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 19 left.
Cleared for the visual, 19er left, Virgin 441 Heavy. So that's my only contact with Robert Randazzo and PMDG. This is a long, long, long time ago. Arm the approach, get some help. Gear going down. I think potato aim, I think it's really hard for a lot of people my age to assimilate. Well, I don't know. I think I should contact. I'm gonna concentrate on my landing. VAP is set. We're all ready to go. I know that there's an awful lot of folks that I used to work with that are having a very hard time assimilating into the world of today. I'm a bit of a mutant, I guess, in that, as I've kind of embraced it a lot more than most people and understand it a little bit. There was also a culture amongst older guys and stuff like that about being very, very tough business people, you know, name takers and ass kickers and stuff like that. And that'll get you in a little bit of trouble and stuff. Okay, coming up on 5 miles. So speed for landing.
Washington Tower, check PDC.
Everything looks good here.
Sorry, can you see back one more time?
Omega 472, Baltimore Tower, check PDC.
I think what Pauliot just said, you can do no wrong for years and years. Yes. I think that that's an important part of it too. Okay, so we've already, remember we were talking earlier about how when I hit the arm approach, you know.
Virgin 441 Heavy, Dulles Tower, wind 1107, runway 19 left, clear to land.
19 left, clear to land. Virgin 441. Flaps are full. Now we go over here and grab our taxi chart. Airports. 19 left is what we're doing. So we're going to be exiting to the right and have to back taxi in. I think what Pauliot just said, you know, whenever you're amazing and can do no wrong for years, you do start to believe those things. And in my old line of work, I saw that time after time after time after time. I really did. So every time I think I know it all, I usually clunk myself on the head and say, wake up, live in the real world. Okay, everything looks good, right? Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Autopilot off. AP is off. No time to panic right now. Let's see if we can do a landing and not have the airplane yell at me about the freaking glide slope.
Central Station, Washington Information Corp. Dulles Information Kilo is current. Wake Pilot Club 178, 19 Center is now becoming available. Would you like on May 19 Center?
Sure, we can do that.
The city lights look awesome, don't they, Him Young? That's one of the cool things about Flight Simulator that I really, really like, is the fact that the lights look so good at night. Winds from the left blowing us a little bit to the right here.
Southwest 1055, descend and maintain 3000, depart Bergie, clear direct Derrick.
Bergie direct Derrick down to 3000.
FedEx 843, Washington Tower, runway 19, taxi via Kilo.
Landing.
Juliet, cross runway 15 at Juliet.
Wow, even stay in the middle of the runway this time. Welcome to Dulles, where the local time is burgers and brew time with friends. We will be taxiing for a little bit longer, so stay in your seats. No, don't care how many beers you had in the flight. You can't get up and go. Gotta wait till we get to the gate. For those of you that appreciated the really, really bad jokes on the flight, we certainly hope that you'll join us again.
Southwest 1055 at Crescent Cross, Derrick, at all above 2,000.
Okay,
at Derrick,
lights.
Runway 19er approach.
Right above 2,700 at Derrick.
Flaps are up, speed brakes are down, strobes are off, landing lights are off.
Southwest 1055, I think I gave you runway 19er, but you're also clear for RNAV.
And now we're waiting to hear if it's going to be Kila or Juliet.
I thought you would give me Yankee. Which one would you rather? I can do either.
Which one you're set up for the approach?
Alright, we'll just stay on the RNAV Yankee.
I think you do the inner taxiways. It felt good. Of course, every time I say how good things feel, usually Volanta comes in and says, well, guess what there, silly spy? Moral of the story,
Pilot Club
something about Mummy and Daddy's card. Oh, you do not ever do that. Let's see, I never got the taxi light on.
Roger to 3,000.
APU, get that ready to go. I missed a bunch of chat, so I'm sorry about that. Usually gets a little busy on the arrival.
Actually, I changed my mind.
And how did we do?
Cross clears at 2,000.
Minus 634, 1.08 Gs. Really? You're kidding. 600? Okay, well, we'll be using another one soon. 600. That didn't look like 600 to me. There's butter all over that runway. There's so much butter, they'll be able to supply the movie theaters with butter for their popcorn for the next 10 years. I want to talk to the manager about that.
Delta 2217, Washington Tower, good evening. Runway 19er, taxi via Kilo Lima Juliet Cross.
Okay, we're going to want to get Chuckles over here.
737 on the right.
Void, it should have been butter, but as usual, Volanta robbed us. I say robbed us blind. It was terrible. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. There's Charlie. Yeah, that way I can start yelling about Elevate X, right?
American 472, Potomac.
And welcome to big, beautiful Dulles International Airport, or as we like to call it, never a dull moment, Dulles. One of the only places that I still remember to this day, I went to the TGI Fridays at Dulles, and I still remember that as being one of the best burgers ever. I mean, best burgers ever. We're going to stand Alpha 32, so we're going to pass the little commuter area here. So that looks good.
American 472, that spot on the runway, Baltimore, Potomac.
And so we need Alpha 32. I'm trying to click on parking gates. It kind of freezes on us there. Start up the APU here as we come on into the gate.
American 337, Potomac.
A32. As I recall, it's like 2 or 3 down here. I'm looking for a number. El
New recruits detected.
Patron,
Welcome aboard,
Patreon,
Agent.
welcome.
Stay sharp.
We don't have very many good things here. I think it was like this one.
Pilot Club 178 Dulles Airport.
Why don't we grab this one?
Yeah, a little, just coming up IMC, maybe another 500 feet.
Pilot Club 178 Roger. In about 500 feet, the Dulles Airport will be 2 o'clock.
And it's going to be one of these angled parking things because the airplane is so...
Actually, we do have the airport inside Pilot Club 178.
Pilot Club 178, clear visual approach runway 19 center.
I cleared the visual 19 center, Pilot Club 178.
Hey, look at this. This airplane is named Lady Luck. Boy, I could use all the luck that I can get.
FedEx 843, runway 19, line up and wait.
All right, A320's not that one. 777, 747s. My guess is we go all the way to the end there, right? I don't know, OTG. We're going to give it a try and see if Elevate X works for us. And just going to let this kind of inch its way up here. Mitch was decent. And that's going to be as good as it gets. So parking brakes going on. Parking brakes are on. And let's come on down here and go standby and standby. That looks really good. The APU is up and running. We're going to pop the bleed in there. And then I think we just do 4, 3, 2, and 1. All of that looks good.
And station checking again.
And come on up here and we would do fuel pumps. A lot fewer fuel pumps in this airplane.
FedEx 843, wind 1209, runway 19 clear for takeoff.
I don't know. We got those. And then we come up here and do 3, 2, and 1. Done with the airplane today, so we're going to do cruise supply of oxygen. And I should have turned off the nose light. And let's go and do the beacon. And we'll also do seat belts. Now then, let's see how this is going to work over here. So we'll go to ground services. We need chocks in place. Let's get ground power. And I don't think that we can call a jetway with this, but maybe GSX will. Let's see what it does. Operate a jetway. Let's just request deboarding and see what it does. Let's see what requesting deboarding does with this airplane. Okay, so it's opening up doors. Is it giving us a jetway? I don't know if it's, yeah, it's going to give us a jetway, and this jetway is going to the first door here. So that's good. I see you're talking about let's see, disarm slides, and let's do open, because we're going to open that front door there. And it looks like it's going to do unloading stuff here. JSG Droid got all sorts of good cooking done today. I'm really sorry that you had a Wasm crash. Those are never fun at all. But I bet the taco soup is really, really tasty, and I hope it's really good. I saw that you were talking a little bit about Project Fly. That's still one of those VATSIM events, that not events, but applications that I'll always remember and just think it was really, really good. There was a lot of stuff behind the scenes I never knew about, but I was always so very, very impressed with one little part of it, and it was just a happy thing. But it whenever you flew to a new company, you got a new stamp on your Project Fly passport, and then again, just a really, really nice thing that they did. And It's one of the things that I kind of wish that I'd held on to over the years. Pictures of that. Let's see. Potato Aim. I missed a ton of chat in there. JSG Droid, I'm really glad the soup is good. I hope you're going to be able to fly with us. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing Nuremberg to Copenhagen. Probably one flight, unless there's something really exciting going on. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll see, how that goes for tomorrow. Because we're also flying on Tuesday, St. Patrick's Day. We've got Glasgow to Dublin. And then we've got Greensboro to Boston. So we got 2 flights going for St. Patrick's Day. So if you have a chance, be sure and go and grab some of your favorite St. Patrick's Day snacks and beverages and stuff. I don't know if I'll make it to the store in time, but you should definitely do a couple of those things and just make it a little bit more fun for yourself. I mean, that's part of what we kind of do with these communities. Is we have, we go and do things like that. So definitely suggest going and giving that a shot. And then maybe Thursday we will be off do a Wednesday, Thursday kind of a deal. I'm not 100% sure. We're making it up as we go, which is what we do most of the time. I hope you are doing good. Thank you for coming on in here. Conti's flying a small airplane. Why don't we go and do that? Wolfie, thank you for being here. I am really hoping that you are doing good. 25% for enjoyment, 25% for good causes, and 50% for savings. I missed that part of it too, but whatever you say, I will agree with. Drox, thank you for coming in here. Pauliot, thank you for the really, really nice Pacific Coast tour that we're going to be doing. We got the first one done today, and I'm really looking forward to doing the next one as well. Tim Dog's been here from the start too. Thank you for being here, Tim Dog. And if you're also one of those people that is in the background, doesn't really feel comfortable saying hi, I know you're there. Thank you for flying along with me. I really do appreciate the support, helping me to keep my groovy little channel going here. And I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Our departure time is a normal time, and it's a great level up event. I really do like going and doing vectors to Copenhagen. So if you're a beginner or relatively new to things like VATSIM and stuff, think about doing a vectors to Copenhagen. We'll help you figure it all out. So I can't wait to see it. Departure time is, like I said, normal time, 1800 Zulu. Till then, I'm going to cut it here, stop rambling. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the really nice support. Some of the gift subs yesterday. But most important, thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. I can't wait to see you. Departure time, you know that one. Till then, stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers, good night.